my God, I'm not doing well. I'm not doing good. I have so many problems this morning. I explosive diarrhea. I think my pancreatitis is flaring up. I don't have explosive diarrhea, but I almost wish I did, just to complete the entire nightmare going on with me. I turned 44 years old Saturday. 44 years old, which is, almost dead. I don't know where I fall within the listenership of this program. I know we have people who are much older. We have people who are much more injured or sick or whatever. I gotta just say this. I have the most pounding headache. I've had it. I got up almost 2 hours ago, and it just hasn't stopped. I've taken the Advil. I laid down. I jerked it. I put the cum back in my penis. I thought that might help if I was dehydrated. I don't know what to do. And it's hard to get it back in there with a urethra funnel. But I did it. Don Coyote says it's curse number. That's why you have pain. This isn't fair. I know I'm mean to everybody and I'm an asshole, but this headache, no man deserves the headache that I have right now. It's how do you even function? And then this music going on as well. Nobody deserves this. And then how can we make the music more annoying? Let's put headphones on and get out of here. Anyway, thank you to everybody. My birthday presents started arriving, both at the P.O. box and to my home from my Amazon wish list. NobodyLikesOnions.com/wish. Hit the like button. I got to put some more stuff on there. You guys are buying all my things. Most of it's not even like... It's like lights for the studio, as if we need lights in here. If I could just get some colored lights, then my show would be good. Right, Chad? If I just had more colored lights, then people would watch my show and treat me like a man. Eric Cartledge says, stop complaining like merch. Oh, no. Oh, no. What did Ray say? Your boy Ray DeVito celebrated his birthday yesterday. You both share a birthday weekend? Wow. We both have MBAs. We're both Scorpios. We're both on a horrible trajectory career-wise. Onion, do you drink enough water? I'm going to fucking scream. I wish everybody would tell me how to live in Vegas. Stella says, Melton, I'm older than you and I do triathlons for fun. I will outlive you. Start losing weight now, big boy. What makes you think I haven't already started? That's rude of you to, Wow. I'm getting beat up today by the women in the chat. This is getting fucked. This is getting fucked. He clearly doesn't drink enough water. So hold on. Not enough water, too much pork. That seems to be the consensus of the chat. You must have some kids out there in their 20s you don't even know about. Oh, no. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? When the head gasket goes on the Lexus, he will be Mersh 2.0. I mean, didn't Merch buy a old car? I wouldn't. First of all, the car's gone. So it doesn't even make sense talking about it. Second of all, I didn't buy a car that was so old. Like, from what I understand, Mersh bought a BMW that was 10 years old and burning oil. But because he had a BMW key, he got to go to bars and swing it around his finger like this and act like he was cool. You know what I mean? I bought a Lexus that was certified pre-owned and came with over 2 years of factory warranty. I don't think that's the same. Anything that was going wrong with my car was covered There's a difference between buying. From what I understand, Merce bought like a 2004 BMW, and it's just shit. You know what I mean? There's a million different men's asses grooved into that leather. Yeah, 2010 BMW. It's like literally, it's my old car. What I'm back to driving now. You know, but a BMW, so it breaks all the time. You know how much trouble I've had with my 13, 14-year-old Kia? A zero. It never has any problems. I never have to raise money for tires or oil changes. It's not about that for me, okay? Hi, everybody. Welcome. Hit the like button. We're going to put somebody in charge of it, whoever wants to be. Oh, my God. Come on, everybody. Come on. Sketty2 John says you brought a Lexus and you have health insurance. That's right, everybody. Don't sleep on that. Open enrollment. Oh, my God. I might do 5 minutes today. I might get out of here today. You know what today is? Today's whatever that day. Today is the podcast equivalent. Why do I have to work my birthday week? Why do I got to work my birthday week? You guys need me to work on my birthday? You fucking pieces of shit. Right off the top, I do want to acknowledge Mario Movie Star Fingernails. That's Mario Movie Star Fingernails. He deserves to be on the wall. I have printed his sign, but I have not put it up on the wall. And when I do that, you get a special mention because you're not on the wall. Mario Movie Star Fingernails deserves to be on the wall. He's not on the wall. I'll get him up there later. Birthday week. Are you a chick now? Yeah, that's the joke. You fucking cunt. Suck it up, you bitch. Yeah, why can't I? Why can't I have a nice thing? Smokey Thisberg. Smokey is 21 on the 24th. I will outlive you, Melty. I don't know if that's a brag. I don't know if that's a brag. I don't know if that's a flex. I'm going to outlive this fat, unhealthy man and can I tell you what else I've done? As I sit here and I'm in writhing pain. You guys won't believe this. I doubt I'll ever get anybody to support me ever for anything again. Serial killer's going to do the likes today. That's your punishment. Serial killer, you're in charge of likes today. Let's get it popping, okay? Let's get it popping. Hit that like button. So look, I got to tell you another thing I got going on today why I'm in extreme pain. And you're going to laugh. You know, I really wanted to stay in bed today, but I can't do it on my birthday week. The same reason I want to phone it in on my birthday week is the same reason I can't phone it in on my birthday week. You know what I mean? People are depending on me. Now, I know I don't have a job as important as raising a toll bridge at a busy ship crossing or, you know, dispatching different trains through tunnels and a busy railroad exchange. But people depend on me. There are people out there across the world getting up to work, settling in to relax, and they need me, goddammit. They rely on this program. They want to know that it's going to be on when they turn it on, that I'm going to be here, rain or shine, headache or not. And I got to tell you, thank God I got health insurance. I might need it. I've injured my hip. I wish I was kidding right now. I can't even believe I'm telling you this, but it's in so much pain that it's just on the forefront of my mind. And if I act irregularly today or I freeze up in my programming, I want you to know what it is. I'm being attacked on multiple fronts, and this is when I maybe join some sort of union for the elderly or something. I've injured my hip. The worst part is I think I injured it taking a nap. I don't even know how I injured it. Sitting. I think I sat wrong for too long, and now my hip It's popped out of joint. It's out of, I can't get comfortable. I can't sit comfortable. It's spreading to my back. My fibromyalgia is acting up. I don't know. Sketty 2 John says Patrick needs life alert.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
I do. How have I hurt my hip? I drink my milk. I do all the things that are good for bones. How am I? It really is bad. It really is bad. But anyway, I'm here.
Yes. November is here. It reminds me of April and my wedding in Vegas. And following Minnesota tradition, we took her land schooner of a mother to Mexico for the honeymoon. It was a great time, although they did try to accuse her mom of smuggling raisins into the country. I said, hey, dumb Mexican, they aren't raisins in her pants. They are dingleberries.
Oh, God. What are the twins talking about today? I call Aaron and April the twins.
So Egg Picker was on that end of things, and he says that it's not great. He's just like,
Did you expect anything
much
else?
better over here? Well, I just want them to be as strong as I am.
What's
I
going on?
want the yin to my yang to be as strong as I am, and the fact that they're not kind of bums me out. I'm sorry.
We're different people.
I'm sorry, but I like having haters. It shows that you're doing well.
Oh, yeah.
We got to go back. We got to go back and see how they started this. It sounds good.
That is not a crippled 35-year-old man.
Sorry.
What?
Me sorry.
Usually when a beautiful blonde woman shows up instead of a crippled 35-year-old man, sorry is not the phrase you hear, but okay.
Good morning.
What's going on financially with them? Can we figure this out? We've had a lot of days where we expect Johnny and it's April. We've had quite a few days where we expect April and it's Johnny. What's going on? Can someone who is up on the actual trends of steel toe tell me what the overall arching trend is? Are we phasing out guests because we can't afford them? Is April having to do more and more shows because we can't afford Johnny? Is that what's happening? Anybody? I'm noticing a lot of half shows where it's just Movie by himself. Remember the other day it was we might bring in Johnny for the after show, but probably not. And is April having to now cover more shifts? That's my question. Something real is going on over here.
It's better.
Okay.
Better.
I didn't want them angry with me.
Well, Citizen M's very happy. Citizen M already showed up in the chat today and is very happy that you're here. I believe the kids call it simping.
So I think there's a fake Citizen M and there's a real Citizen M, maybe more than one fake one, who knows, going around causing chaos. I love it, but Steel Toe, I think, well, first of all, I don't even know who the real I can't keep it apart anymore. Does the real Citizen M like Steel Toe anymore, or are they finally coming around to, Citizen M makes videos against Steel Toe, so I don't think.
Okay.
I believe Citizen M is simping.
That's fair.
So far this evening. By the way, speaking of which, I'm wearing one of my many Chrissy Mayer t-shirts.
It looks good.
Thank you.
You look good.
I think Aaron's the kind of guy who is like Chad, wear a new t-shirt or a hat. He thinks the night before a show, I've got my new t-shirt. That'll be 6 minutes of material. Just like Chad, when Chad runs out of steam or storylines, Chad orders a new hat off Amazon and he's like, this'll get me through the next quarter. I'll wear a beanie and call myself the Sniper. I'll get a Crocodile Dundee snakeskin cap, and then they'll be like, whoa, what's Chad up to? And by the time, I figure out because good question, what am I up to? And by the time I figure it out, they'll have moved on and I'll get another hat, and then people will think I'm a guy. It's I really do think that's how Chad thinks. If they're trying to figure me out, what I'll do is just get a captain's hat, and that'll throw everybody for a loop. And then while they're trying to figure that out, I'll be shopping for my next hat. And then you remember when Chad when Chad had a falling out with KB, what's the first thing he brought up? We went hat shopping together. It's like, oh no, this guy really thinks hats are important to relationships. Chad somehow does think hats are like the key to the universe. Like, oh, how dare you? We went hat shopping together. Like, wow. Wow. That's the real me in their chat. Steel Toe mods don't allow imposters, unlike some content creators. Oh, shut up. Who hurt you? What happened? Because there's a fake Citizen M in the chat. What happened, Citizen M? Melton, you let fake Citizen M's in the chat. Then what happened? Nothing? Nothing? People are just confused by you? Was that the end of it? Or was there more? I think that was all that happened. People didn't know whether it was the real you. And then we all went to lunch. Who cares? There's fake me's everywhere. Imagine trying to control it. You know, the easier thing to do is just to allow everything, not to try to control anything. So the only thing I don't like is like spam. Is the only thing I don't like is like writing the same thing over and over and over and over again. That's the rule here. Be a troll, just be a little more original with it and don't spam.
Good with a redhead on you.
I've heard that so many times before, and I beat them until they get off of me every single time. They're not real people. They're half people. They come from somewhere else. They rode on the back of an asteroid, and if we don't get rid of them soon, we will pay.
What if she's a manufactured redhead? And she really looks a lot more like me without it.
Fake redheads are fine.
Okay, so she passes.
Real redheads are troublesome. They're not right. Their skin looks weird.
Right, her skin is very lovely. It's
Right.
not see-through and
Chrissy doesn't have
transparent.
redhead skin.
It doesn't look like road maps of veins.
Wait,
everywhere.
is that offensive to Native Americans, redhead skin?
I don't even really know, Chrissy, but what is this thing we're doing where now we're like, redheads are pale. Redheads are pale, freckly, ivory white, you know, transparent alien people. Let's not pretend they're not.
No, because redheads and
Okay.
red
Red skins.
skins.
Red head skin, red skin.
Two different things.
Okay, good. Just making sure. I don't want to upset anyone today. I already upset enough people. I don't know if you know this, but the title of this morning's show, a lot of people hate my guts. You too. They hate your guts too.
They do.
Yeah.
I had
213 people watching Steel Toe this morning. Look out, everybody. And by the way, their Friday show, their Rumble only show, you know how they do like half hour or whatever on YouTube and then go Rumble only? 400 and something views for Friday's show on YouTube. What happened to them? What happened to Steel Toe? Well, the crazy part is that they're still, you know, if you tune into just them, let's say you were in a bunker, Cloverfield style. John Goodman sealed up the door and had you down there in that underground aircraft hangar. And the only channel you got on your TV was the Steel Toe morning show. You would think that they're the biggest show in the world and that haters keep coming at them and that they keep swatting them down and winning. If you only watch Steel Toe and you only were in their chat, you would really think like, wow, why do people keep taking shots at them? They just keep on ruining people. They keep wrecking people. They keep destroying the competition. Why would you go up against a behemoth like Steel Toe? Because they control the information so well. You know, if you watch them, it's like they never have lost any face in any confrontation ever. Meanwhile, it's like the rest of the internet is watching everything going on with Steel Toe Morning Show. And by the rest of the internet, I mean the rest of the internet that gives a fuck. You know, which is a very small portion of the rest of the internet. But everyone else is looking at Steel Toe going like their numbers are down. Nobody watches them. They only come up in conversation as the butt of a joke. So it's wild to watch them go like, oh, so many people hate our guts. They're so jealous that Steel Toe's on top. It's like, what in the fuck are you talking about? In what world are you on top of anything? But I gotta listen to what they're saying this morning. And I put out on NLO Clips channel yesterday, there is a segment cut out from the Halloween show that is just me going over Steel Toe stand-up. He had another breakdown last night on their members only show. I don't know if we have the video of that because it's privated. Last night he had another 20-minute breakdown about his stand-up and how he killed and how I'm jealous and I wish I could get bookings like him. This is real. You know, I can't even, I don't even argue anymore. Aaron Imholt says to me, like, you wish you could get bookings like Steel Toe does. Yep, motherfucker. That's all I have to say. Yep. I wish I could, Aaron. I wish I could. Does that make it so? I think that's the problem is we get comfort from the wrong things. Aaron sucks his thumb and goes, I beat Melton today. And then lays down and goes to bed. And it's like, yeah, I wish I had that muscle, man. I wish I had whatever that blanket of delusion he uses is to pull it over myself and go like, yeah, we're winning. Because it's madness. It's madness. What are you winning, motherfucker? What are you winning? Set up any contest on paper. Set it up. Lay it out. Lay the numbers out. Any way you want to do the math. What are you winning again? Melton. Melton just won't get the hint. He won't learn how to do stand-up like over here at Steel Toe. Yep. Melton wish he was as funny as me. I killed. Yep. Video of it doesn't exist. And a comprehensive group of your peers and enemies have not gone over it definitively and decided that you suck. Oh, wait, we did. We did all go over it and laugh while you tell your wife, second wife, that you killed. Right. I guess if you say you did, you did.
Had some hate last night I had to get rid of.
And you know what? When I see all of it, you know what my response always is now? Like, we've been on YouTube for almost, a year and a half now.
Looks like we made it.
About a year and a half. Mm-hmm. We've been doing this show on the internet by itself.
Hold on. Dunkin' Donuts ambassador. That's, wow. Throwing some shade. Quadfather called him out of the boxing, on the boxing debacle, and he once again played it off like it was you that backed off. And also claimed that it was, he was going to reimburse you $300 after the fine? No, I don't. Look, I don't even know. I can't keep up with what Aaron thinks is happening. One week Aaron's like, just show up any Thursday night. You're ready. And then the next week he's like, you just need to go get your license, go get your insurance, make sure you have your ID card. Here's a link to a website where you fill out a form for. It's like, okay. I just wanted to beat your ass. I didn't want to do paperwork. I just wanted to beat your little no chin having face. Cause you brought it up. Not out of any animosity born in and of myself. You brought it up how you were gonna pummel me. And I go, all right, well, that seems like fun. And then you're like, if only the paperwork would allow it to happen. If only we could figure out how to get it done, with the committees. Yeah, Aaron. Okay, honey. He was going to reimburse you after the fight. Yeah, but did you hear the whole thing about that? Yeah, if he can walk, he won't be able to walk and even get on a plane because he'll be bleeding from the teeth. Yeah. So I can't anymore. You all know the truth. You all were there when he issued the challenge. We don't even agree. We're not on Earth. Do you understand? He says that I issued a challenge to him. He tells people to this day that I challenged him to box. I'm out. You're not in reality. You're not on the planet. So I'm going to work with this guy to set up a match. He thinks I challenged him. Do we need anything? I mean, you all saw the video. It happened live where he issued the challenge and I accepted a million times, falling out of my chair laughing. Go back to he'll say Melton challenged me to that boxing thing, and then when I said okay, he backed down. Yep. Sure. Yep. Melton's a pussy. Melton can't do it. Melton's done. Yep. Thank you, David Chandler. This is the second best birthday present I've gotten today. The first is a sore hip. My hip hurts, man. I don't know what I did. I pulled it out of a socket or something. I gotta get David Chandler on the wall. Is he on the wall? Oh, he already is. Okay. That's how you know you're rich, when you give money and you don't even have to give money. Although, you know, David Chandler, now we're creeping up on my birthday. Could you get your big challenge together? The Chandler Challenge. You should have your own YouTube channel where you do like the Chandler Challenge. And every week you take your money and use it for good. Because that's what it should be. You know, stop giving it to me and Jake Hudson. Well, if anything, we should go get jobs. Imagine me in a normal job. Oh, Mersh thinks I drive Uber. Oh, God. I wish I did drive Uber. I'd get one of those dividers that you put them up where you don't have to talk to the people. I choose no conversation. Is that still an option in Uber where you say, I don't want to talk? Can the driver do it, though? I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. I don't even want to know your destination. I'll take you where I think you need to go. Fuck. How do you hurt a hip? I don't know what I did. I've really injured myself today. The only thing making the headache better is the hip. I'll be honest about it. I'm writhing over here. Does anybody have a strong pain reliever they could drop by with a McMuffin to make this day go quick?
For almost 3 years now. And I have to say, I'm numb to it all. My only response when you
What's
get like...
wild is he's like, we've been doing YouTube for 3 years now. Go to steeltoeentertainment.com. Go to steeltoeentertainment.com and click on Watch Live. And watch it go to their fucking Twitch page. You've been doing YouTube for 3 years? Update your website, you fucking porcupines. What does that mean, Patrick? I don't know. Sounded cool. You fucking porcupines. We've been on YouTube for 3 years now. Cool. Update your website. How can I go to your website? I click Watch Live. It goes to Twitch. I click Live Event. It has tickets to your 2021 event. Hello? What does that factory floor looking bitch do there? What does she do all day? She's the GM of Steel Toe Entertainment. All she does is hunt and order stickers. All she does is hunt and order 4 shirts a month for the VIPs. Then what? Movie plays video games and you do a drawing? Come on. What are we even doing?
Excessive hatred is like you do get a weird, and I think being a parent helps me with this too.
By the way, we've watched this show for 6 months. Every day they start out with addressing the haters. Every fucking day for 6 months they start out with addressing the haters. We don't need to interact with these people at all. We've just watched them decline and lose their minds collectively, slowly, over the course of months and months. Every day they choose to open their show with negativity and hate, unlike my cool hip topics and headaches. Hips and headaches. Heartaches and hip problems. Every day they choose to open the show talking about the haters. Every motherfucking day. But at least they choose to end it on an upbeat, positive note. Oh, wait. Nope. They set it up every day to be a giant downer on the backside, too. Fuck, I forgot. I forgot every day they set it up to be awful. You expect April to know how to update a website? I don't know. You call yourself a GM. You know. Adam called this episode Hips and Heartaches. Hips and Headaches. Heartbreaks and hip hotels. They were on Twitch and got banned. They started up again in April 2022. They've only been really doing it a year and a half, not 3 years. So what is it then? You know, they don't even know what the fuck they've been doing. They don't even know what the fuck they've been doing. Earl Skakel says he has 18 people in his live stream last night. Fuck it. That's twice what the football show has. So you're doing something right. The football show's a nightmare. You know, I can't wait for Earl Skakel to wake up and just start turning on people. If I had a dick the size of Earl Skakel's dick, no one could tell me anything about anything. I'd be like, oh yeah? Have you seen my anteater-like cock? Then shut up. When your dick can do more cocaine than you, then I'll listen. Okay. Until then, I'm taking my wet, dry vac hose of a penis, and I'll be over here. Just
Uncle Patty, my hips hurt too, but that's probably due to bouncing on the floor Newport's knees. Will you take a break from playing hide the smoked girth with Mama Backpage and ask about Gaz Shame Hole?
Someone send me the link to Ye's Shame Hole.
Gaz Shame Hole? Is this like a newer version of Spurgtopia? Is Gaz Shame Hole a channel on the Discord that we need to be aware of? Gaz Shame Hole. Will you take a break from playing hide the smoked girth? Ooh. You know that everything's okay because they're not too serious. This is the look of a Monday morning man who's definitely not worried about money. And this is a woman who's definitely not worried she's going to have to get back on a forklift to make the rent. These people aren't worried at all. Steel Toe's doing just fine, I'm sure.
This weird attitude of like, you're looking at a screaming child and you're going, I don't know what I'm supposed to do for you.
Right. What can I do? Is there anything?
They yell and scream and they're upset and mad. And then you call them.
This is Aaron projecting about all of his haters. He's like, they're all yelling and screaming at me. And we're like, we don't know what to do for you. We just keep destroying and crushing and growing and doing a fun show. We just keep being amazing. And all the haters are like, oh, get them. And we're just like, we don't know what to do for you. We're just an amazing morning show. We're just a super fun morning show. It's like, you're not, you shit. It's crumbling, Aaron. Again, this month or next month, if the trend continues, Aaron and April M. Holt will get less than 2,000 views on every morning show they do. From over 5K down to under 2K. While they're busy screaming at everybody else that they're doing it wrong, they've left their own camp wide open and vulnerable to attack. Somebody should have stayed back and guarded their flag. Because they still don't see it. They're either blind. We know that they're having like panic meetings every day at home, I'm sure. You're not blind. Your numbers are tanking. Not down. Not less than, not up, but still good. They're spiraling into the terrain. They are headed down. So no, your haters aren't sitting around laughing and you're over there going, we don't know what to do. We're just steel toe. We're just nailing it. You aren't. You're in panic mode. You're in fucking panic mode. You can tell they're in panic mode by how much they keep fighting these demons. Again, I can't imagine starting my show. The only thing I'm starting my show whining about is my hip and my head. My head and my hip. No one overhears. I would never start the show going like, so many people keep making fun of us, and I don't know what to tell you. Sorry, NLO's doing great. Sorry to this show and that show and this show and that show and that show and this guy and this man and this woman and these guys who hate us and that guy and the Reddit and the like. Every day he's got to fight all these enemies who are coming after Steel Toe. I don't know what to tell you guys. You're all mad at us, but we're doing great. You're not. You're not.
Mad, and they go, no, you're coping. And I'm like, you're yelling at me and I'm laughing at you, but I want to make you better. What can I do? And they
are up to 237 viewers over there. So they're almost, they're almost doing well, I guess, depending on what.
Continue to yell at what a piece of shit you are.
Citizen M said if this trend continues, it's going to be down to 250,000 daily Rumble users. Yeah, which, as you know, once you do the math, is almost nobody.
They're the tiny neighborhood 3-year-old from that direction.
Yes.
That's like screaming and crying at the end of the night, and you're asking her 300 questions. Do you want this? Would you like to go to bed?
Yeah.
Are you hungry? Is something upsetting you?
Wow, we're hearing April's parenting techniques. This is how April puts kids to bed. Do you want something to eat? Can I diddle your clit? Do you need to watch porn? How can I come in your mouth?
And
And
you're
the
like,
answer is no.
yeah.
No. The best part about Steel Toe is they always show the other side doing what they tell you the other side's doing. They're so fair and honest. They always really give a balanced, nuanced, full picture view of what's going on. All these guys hate us, and they're like, nuh-uh, you guys stop being so good. You're Steel Toe. You're beating all of us. And we go, well, that's us. We're Steel Toe. We beat everybody. It's like, no, play the tape of your enemies doing that. Play the tape of any of your enemies going, wow, Steel Toe keeps beating us. I wish we knew how to do better. Please play the tape. No. They just tell you what their enemies are doing. They tell you what their haters say. They never show it like we do with Mersh, tearing it apart.
They call me the Muffin Man, and everyone hates me because I wear lipstick and jam my limp-wristed fat hand in my pocket when I kill as an MC at a bar comedy show. So glad my pig wife had time to tile the bathroom while I was on stage to pay for my show, headlined by a guy who never did comedy before.
Yeah, that's wild.
If I giggle off stage into the phone, it sounds like you are funny while you scream the N-word into your Mr. Microphone. I also have to go back and finish grouting behind the toilet.
Did you love my Out of the Coffin, Levy verse?
Hey, Onion, my hips hurt too after Earl Skaggle dropped that anaconda down my hootie hole this weekend. It jarred something loose as I had to take a massive shit after. Why did that fat cracker lean against the wall during his show? Crooches has more stability than that fat racist cracker.
I didn't one movie call my cousins. I would have come out and headlined to save the show. I would, of course, had to have the venue swept with security to make sure NLO isn't in the house because I'm scared of him. Anyone want 2-for-1 salsa made on a hot plate and bottled in a coat closet?
Holy shit. Oh, God. That one had a lot of inside jokes. Oh, God. Mr. Microphone. Come on. Oh, my fucking hit. Like, what did I do? I can't get comfortable to like sleep with this hip. Is this normal? Oh my God. Oh my, it really is rough.
Free time.
And we're going to see it with the Alex Stein, Brandy Love thing when we go over that today. By the way, Leo on Instagram goes, if you want to talk about something, if you're going to talk about Alex's fight, which we are, you got to talk about this too. Alex picked a fight with a porn star last night on Chrissy's show out of fuck nowhere.
It was the Wild West, and it was wonderful.
But it was kind of like the haters or the 3-year-old kid in the in the house behind us. Or
yeah, I saw this tweet. Maybe we'll watch this. Alex Stein on Simcast. I have a few thoughts, not necessarily about the incident, but when those incidents happen on shows like Simpcast, it reveals a lot about the dynamics of the group over there. So I guess last night on Simcast they had like Ann Coulter and Gavin McInnes and Brandy Love, the porn star, and Alex Stein. Just in case you wondered how this is all going, Ann Coulter and Gavin McInnes and Alex Stein are all hanging out with Chrissy Mayer and Aaron M. Holt. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. These guys are desperate. They literally have, if you're watching, I don't know if you're paying attention or not to what's been occurring with Steel Toe and April. They're having April wear a lot more low-cut stuff. They're having April do a lot more shaking behind the camera. This has all been ramping up since Keanu came out a couple times. Chrissy Mayer came out. It's almost like April's watching how to become a cam whore and learning from Keanu and Chrissy and some of the other women on Simcast. She's like, it literally like it's one of those like mom stepmom porn videos where like the stepmom shows the daughter how to do it, how to ride dick, how to suck dick. And then the girl's like watching, like, okay, I think I got it. It's like that. And then April steps up and tries to do it, but she tries to straddle it. She's like, it's so big, I can't even get going. And then before you know it, she is like a pro. Just bouncing up and down on that dick. You know what I mean? So that's what it feels like to me. It feels like April is learning to bend over. I mean, if you go to April's Instagram, and why would you? It is all thirst traps. It's so thirst trappy that like it almost like if a husband came across their wife doing that online, you'd be like, are you happy in this relationship? You know? If you caught your wife with an Instagram like April M. Holt, she'd be like, are you fucking around on me? Why are you doing like, she's like pulling her skirt up and taking photos of her legs and stuff. It's very, 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 very thirst inducing. And again, I have noticed this ramp up ever since she started hanging out with Keanu and Chrissy Mayer and stuff. So I think she's like learning, you know, Yeezy taught me. Yeezy taught me. That kind of stuff. Patrick so wants to bang that Woods Hole. It really isn't like that, man. It really isn't. You know, I'm 44. I got sore hips and stuff. No, Chris Porter used to do this joke about, you know, somewhere around age 30, my brain and my dick got connected. And now if you even mention Coldplay, I couldn't begin to fuck you or something. You know what I mean? Like, I the problem is, like, imagine having to put up with April. This is the same thing, like, Mooby knows. Mooby knows. It's the same thing he said, like, women suck on radio. I hate women. And look, he's not all wrong. There are a lot of different things that make men, you know, especially if you want to be this edgelord morning radio shock jock type of guy. There's probably a lot of things that make men better geared towards something like that as a job. So he's not even necessarily wrong, but, you know, he got so pussy whipped. I mean, this must be the hottest chick he's ever gotten or fucked. You know, I don't even know. And the sad thing is, like, his ex-wife, the mother of his children, wasn't like an ugly bitch. She seemed like a nice family woman who wouldn't put up with his shit, so he tossed her aside after using up her good years, which is the same thing he'll do to April. Do you think April's like a smart, worldly woman who he's going to keep around and grow old with? And she's dumber than dog shit. You know, even her own dad, you know, welcomes her up onto a roof hoping she'll fall off and he could collect the insurance money and just go downstairs and have a beer with Aaron. Where's April? Impaled on something. Can we watch this? You know, April seems like a nice girl. She's just unfortunately Woods dumb. She's just unfortunately Minnesota mid-witted to fuck. She's the kind of girl that literally doesn't know what the Federal Reserve is, but thinks she can offer commentary and hot takes on how to solve the banking crisis. It's like a minute ago you had to be explained to what the Federal Reserve is. Shut the fuck up with your economic theory, okay? Why don't we leave this one to Klaus Schwab? And well, if I tell you what, if we ever want input from a fucking middle of nowhere woods woman whose uterus looks like a fucking sanded board, okay? You fucking incapable of having children, second wife, bitch. This, I do feel bad. She'll be 36. He'll be done with her. He'll toss her aside. You know, come on. David Chandler. I don't know if this is a troll. Hip tip. Get some BioFreeze. It's an old man's best friend. Don't touch your eyes or junk afterwards. Oh, so it's like hot wings? Same rules? Don't rub your eyes or touch your dick in a bar after eating hot wings. You better wash those hands first. Is that real? First of all, how old is David Chandler? We don't really know anything about this guy. Has he ever called in for an interview? Second of all, BioFreeze, isn't that, what is that? The stuff you put in your car? Antifreeze. So don't drink antifreeze. Buy BioFreeze. What if I just get one of those air dusters, those air cans, and turn it upside down and sprays cold? I don't want to freeze my hip. It could shatter. This could shatter. I love that David Chandler's the only one giving me advice on how to fix my situation, though. He cares.
Anything like that, where it just comes out of nowhere and you're like, what do you need? Like, are you okay?
Right,
Like, this,
did somebody touch you somewhere?
this came out of nowhere. Like, what are you doing?
Who's he talking about? Aaron, this hasn't come out of nowhere. It's been pretty steady and constant for 6-7 months. Us making fun of everything. By the way, not just us. There's a whole Reddit. There's 7 communities bigger than you making fun of you. The Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit got so big, you shut down your Reddit. You shut down the official Steel Toe Reddit because the Reddit making fun of you got bigger. That really happened. I know people don't want to remember it. He used to go back 6 months. He used to have a Reddit and send people to it for stuff. And then the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit got so big that he shut down his official Reddit and stopped sending people to Reddit and says, don't go to Reddit. That's for spurgs and losers. It's like, oh, right. Now that they're all against you, it's like, first of all, imagine getting upset because of something on Reddit. Reddit's just like a bucket of the internet. Again, everyone's allowed to have every point of view. There's everyone thinks everything about everything. Mubi is obsessed with trying to control what you know about him and what you think about him. And therefore he doesn't let people come in his chat who are going to tell you something he did that's bad. He doesn't like you to go to Reddit because you might read something he did that's bad. You might find out something he did that's bad. We're at a point now where there doesn't even need to be anything bad that Mubi did, where it's just literally we're just watching people wake up slowly to the fact that this guy sucks. It's just like Mersh. He's like, you're trying to get this thing going with me. No. We don't need you to ever bring it up. We're not trying to get all these guys, because they're wrestlers and suck each other off in the locker room. You know, it's like Stevie Lou and cat food. It's like the minute the fight was over, they're like hugging and sharing a beer. This is gay. It's fine. You know, peace is what makes the world go round. But it's gay. And you know, I I'm not doing some fake work over here. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Like, this isn't a work. Like, we think you're dumb. We think your show sucks, and we're just making fun of it. We don't need anything. He's over there. All these guys, this is all they constantly do. Like, what do you want? Like, what do you want? You want attention from us? No. Keep going. Keep your head down and keep doing your best. That's why it's fun. It's the same thing to Chad. Same thing to Ray. No. Do you. Keep doing you. We want to see how the pros do it. Keep doing your fun pro show into the ground. That's what we want. We're not trying to ruin it. No one does anything to you to try to ruin your show. No one. All we do is watch it, and all we do is talk about it. All we do is watch it and talk about it and comment on it. And then you go over there going like, I don't know what they want. They want to fight? They want to do... Nope. No. We just want to watch you lie and run your empire into the dirt. Thanks for that, Johnny Cash. No, but we did, like, that's all we want. No one needs a comment from you. We're not looking for credit. Everyone knows who did it. Everyone knows. It's provable. So no, we don't need you to bring it up or mention it. Just keep tanking. Keep letting it get to you. Keep letting me tweet 2 times about your stand-up and letting it overrun 2 of your programs. People say to me, Patrick's Chad sniping you. Okay, it wouldn't change anything right now. Patrick, Joey C's sniping you. What am I, Chad? You know, like, you tell Chad somebody's sniping him, he breaks down and has to get offline. We don't do that. We don't care. We don't care. I know that anybody who would dare fire up a snipe stream right now couldn't outlast me. I'll be here when you start sniping me at 6 a.m. and I'll be here when you give up at 7:40. I'll be here. Snipe away, losers. There's no amount of you telling me that I'm mean or I want attention or I want to leave you alone. There's no amount of you doing that that's going to make you get more views this morning. Sorry. like Steel Toe, it's just going bad. It's just going poorly. It has nothing to do with haters. No one's watching your show. It has nothing to do with anyone telling them. I don't give people the directive to not watch Steel Toe. What good would that even do? Hey, you guys better not watch Steel Toe. Hello.
Hey, this is Citizen M. You know, I really like Aaron and April. I think they're really great, you know. I don't know why you have to do all this business to them.
This sounds like Jared.
Woo!
Jared, you're dead to us over here. We're done Jareding, okay?
It was pretty weird, I guess. Like, I've seen him be aggressive. He's been aggressive to me.
He gave
on
Brandy Love the
before.
April treatment.
He did. I thought about that last night. I'm like, that guy really is unpredictable in this show.
Don't know what it is. I
hear how they're talking about Alex Stein. Alex Stein is on their side. Alex Stein is... Here's the problem. Here's what I noticed last night. Alex Stein is a big personality in the conservative influencer sphere, right? Alex Stein is a right-wing provocateur, so to speak. Chrissy Mayer is trying vehemently to hurl herself towards that world. She wants to be a right-wing sex pot provocateur, correct? She's been trying to do that for some time, not since January 6th. Before that, you know, people who know her have all told me this. Out of nowhere, just like Josh Denny, they jumped into this right-wing world. Like, maybe they'll accept me here. Maybe I could be a thing here. You know, Josh Denny, the guy who used to pay extra to pop on girls' faces when he would get hookers, by his own admission, $50 extra, they let me pop on their face. Huh? Does that make the cum feel better when it lands on their face? Yeah. Okay. So that's who we're dealing with, is a guy who tried to pay off his housekeeper after knocking her up to get an abortion. Now he's an anti-abortion, right-wing, most canceled comedian in the world. Right. Hold on, Josh. I've never seen you do any tour ever of stand-up. Hold on, Josh. I've never seen you headline anywhere ever. But you're the most canceled comic? Oh, okay. So all these guys, you know, when they're at the end of the rope, they've proven time and time. Josh Denny, maybe not Chrissy Mayer so much, because she's got a pussy, and it's always a good backup for you ladies. Josh Denny has proven over and over and over and over and over again, nothing he can do on his own has any traction. He can't be a main guy. He's not a leading guy. He's not a number one host guy. His Food Network show didn't work out because even his poor, rendition of Guy Fieri / Adam Lunchman. What was that guy's name? Josh has launched 10 podcasts in 10 years. Not one of them has ever gotten out of the double digits in listeners. I have a feeling if somebody had the wherewithal to do a little research over there at Gavin McInnes's network and pull some numbers and really dig down and find out who's popular over there and who's not, I have a feeling Josh Denny would be at the bottom of the goddamn barrel. I just do. How could he? Everywhere else, this dude gets no likes and no views on anything. When I say no, I mean 21. So I'd love for you to bring me some censored TV numbers where this dude's doing hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of views. He ain't. But because Aaron now sees the walls closing in on him, he also views this hack avenue of escape, the right-wing conservative comedy edgelord radio thing. So you've got all these guys who view themselves, whether or not it's accurate or not. Josh said he's painting this photo that he's been squeezed out of the comedy world for being too inappropriate and honest, and the only direction left for him to go is right-wing nut, because all the walls are closing in on him, traditional Hollywood, so he can't even. Chrissy Mayer, that's what she wants you to believe, like, I have to be this right-wing. They're the only ones that stand up for my freedom of speech, and they're a bastion of what this country stands for. It's like, okay. Compound media kind of goes that way. Like, we want to say the N-word as much as we want. Freedom, right wing. It's like, okay. So they've all attached their primitive mindsets and their exorbitant amounts of racial humor. They've all shoved that into this right-wing comedy category, okay? And for a lot of them, it's their last resort. Josh Denny, Chrissy Mayer, I don't know so much about Alex Stein, but Compound Media, Kumia, all these people, a lot of them are just racist, and they want you to think that means right-wing or conservative or freedom, when in reality, it's just a last-ditch chance for them to try to make it in a market. There's nothing about Josh Denny historically until the past 5 years that would lead you to believe he was conservative or right-wing or anti-abortion or Christian. Now he can't shut up about God and don't get an abortion and what's right. Josh Denny, the moral compass of our country. finger on the pulse of America's decision making for good. Okay. So the more and more these guys hang out, they all get ideas from each other about this. Hey, this underground railroad, this path to success by duping right-wing Americans into thinking that because you're so edgy that you are for freedom and you're one of them. So Mubi is taking on this personality. They've been doing this for a while, heading right-wing. Kumia, Compound, Chrissy Mayer, Gino, Josh Denny, Mersh, all these guys. They think that politics is the answer and becoming part of that world is the answer. Meanwhile, we all know it really is a panic room, if you will, for content creators. They've got nowhere else to go. They've been rejected by the mainstream over and over and over again. Josh Denny's put out 10 podcasts. The entire world has gone over and over again. New, thank you. Over and over and over again. Nothing the guy does is on anyone's list of what they want. Mubi, the same thing. How many times do you get a chance? You had terrestrial radio, you lost that. You had Twitch, you lost that. You're on YouTube now. You peaked 6 months ago, and now you've halved your numbers. I wish I could tell you that they had 300 live viewers right now, an hour and 10 minutes into their broadcast. They don't. They're hovering at 283. But I'm sure over on Rumble, 700 are watching, and it's close to a new record. Do you know what I mean? So it's all about controlling the narrative. It's all about controlling the numbers. And when I see these guys going into this right-wing grift, you know it's close to over. Because if this doesn't work, if this fails, I think it's why people like Alex Stein fight back so much against Pod Awful. Because I think like Jesse from Pod Awful teases Alex Stein about being a pedophile. The QAnon red shoes thing. I don't know, like that he fucks kids or something. And like Alex Stein is freaking out. He hates Pod Awful. He won't mention Pod Awful. He won't engage with them at all. It's like, because if you got really labeled as a pedophile, in that community, it'd be over for you if you really were. So I think this is like a last resort for a lot of these people. So they're kind of like, they get really, really aggressive about it. If Josh Denny fails out of the right wing community, where does he go? The left wing? No, you can't do a switch like that. Where does Mubi go if he can't get another job on terrestrial and Compound doesn't pick him up? And here's a little hint. We're 8 months in to his first Compound show. Compound's never picking you up. If anything, Compound's being dissolved soon. So where does he go from here? You have to really put yourself in the mindset of Mubi. He's made so many miscalculations and so many mistakes. The number one was making your stupid wife quit her job so that both of you have your eggs in this shitty basket. This shitty Minnesota Midwest roadside Cracker Barrel grass having basket that you guys have to sit in and raise $300 every day. It's a big basket. It's a big basket to put everything in and have it go bad. I'm just letting you know that. Joseph Hamas, who's probably not a real name. Someone needs to find Mersh an onion lunch. Oh, an onion lunch.
We got a fish lunch.
David Chandler, it's a menthol-based pain reliever. Works by making the nerves transmit cold messages instead of pain. Very effective. Biofreeze. Write it down. Okay. Biofreeze. Where do I get this? My grocer's freezer? Dairy Queen? The Cobb County Dairy Shack? Where do I get it? Come on.
I would say it's a bad look, but I don't think there is a bad look for him because his whole gimmick is trolly.
Yeah.
So it's not really a bad look because that's.
Oh, they're talking about Alex Stein. Oh, my whole thing, I was going with that. If any one of Alex Stein don't like Steel Toe. Alex Stein thinks April and Aaron M. Holt are dorks. Alex Stein thinks Chad Zumach is a fucking loser dork. Alex Stein probably thinks I'm a fucking loser dork. That's fine. What it is. At least I don't think Alex Stein likes me and is into me. Chad does. Chad thinks Alex Stein is his buddy and gets him. Alex Stein thinks you're a fucking idiot and a clown, Chad. Facts. Sorry, Alex. Same goes for Mubi and all these fucking women who go on Simpcast. Now, Alex Stein gets invited on there because Alex Stein has a lot of Twitter followers and Alex Stein has a TV show on Blaze. Now, to anyone with a brain and anyone who's paying attention, you know that Alex Stein's TV show on Blaze ain't exactly setting him up for fail-safe financial future success. You know, Alex Stein's YouTube channel, hit or miss on what they do. Live streams, hit or miss on what they do. Some stuff very successful, some stuff not even close. But it's like Gino Bisconte. It's like Gino Bisconte wanted everyone to think he had tons of fans. Gino Bisconte wanted everyone to treat him like he was a big swinging dick because he had a regular time slot show on Compound Media. The problem is when you step out from that, you know, he starts, you know, feeling which way the wind is blowing and understanding Compound Media could go away at any moment. Anthony Cumia could die and Compound Media goes away. Anthony Cumia is moving to South Carolina. Compound Media could go away. So there's a lot of writing on the wall for the end of Compound and the end of the Gino Bisconte hour. And so what does Gino Bisconte do? As anyone bright would do, they start their own YouTube channel. They try to get monetized. They start doing that YouTube stuff. Okay. But now you're not behind that paywall anymore. Now you're not behind that shroud of mystery like Chad when he members only marks all his shows so that you can't see only 300 people are watching them. You know, you just left up. Oh, the Mudshark must have a lot of viewers and stuff. The Mudshark probably has a lot of fans. We can't see the numbers, but whoa, he must be doing very well. He ain't. He ain't. It's 300. It's 300 on every goddamn video. That's why they're all private, and he doesn't want you to see how bad it's going. But Alex Stein is not an idiot. He goes for clips. He goes for views. He goes for viral. And he goes on these Simcast shows, and he's done it before. He gives people shit. He's given April shit, as she just said. And last night he goes after this porn star Brandy Love in a very, you know, transparent and direct way. And it's clear what he's doing. And we'll watch the clip, I guess. But what I would ask you to do is listen to how they're talking about Alex Stein now. We'll watch the thing first, and then you can hear how they talk about it. Because it is important. What I'd ask you to look for when we watch this clip and when we listen to them talk about it afterwards is, would they put up with this from anyone they weren't trying to clout chase from? Alex Stein does nothing in this clip worse than any troll. He literally goes onto this show full of women and starts shitting all over her, literally calling her a whore. And Chrissy Mayer, because she wants so badly to be in this circle of influence, this right-wing grift club. Chrissy Mayer is probably angling and gunning a little bit for her own Blaze TV show. Okay? It ticks so many boxes. Animal rights activists, get the horse vote. Woman, redhead. Believe me, the conservatives will eat her up. Anyone else she would disconnect. Anyone else would be gone for calling a guest a whore. Anyone else would have been cut loose from this show so quickly. But because so many of them, even Ann Coulter is sitting here submissive almost in this situation. They're all so starstruck by Alex Stein and his Blaze TV empire that no one will kick him off. No one will tell him to shut up. They'll just take it. They just take it. And I promise you, anyone else would have been cut loose from this. Anyone else. Do you think if I was on there going like, you're a whore, you're a whore, you suck dick for money, men spray seed on your face, you're a whore. Do you think they'd let that go? If Chad Zumach did that, would they let that go? No. But they want to be in with Alex Stein, so they have to let Alex Stein do it. It's very transparent and clear. Here we go. Let's watch and see this clip.
To bring in one of my very favorite whores and personal friends, Miss Brandy Love. Wow.
Just steal a line from Larry Flint, but tweak it.
If you thought BYB couldn't get any worse, imagine it with all women.
To my benefit, the horror is here, y'all. So everybody take a sip of what you need to. Wipe the sweat off your brow and know that it's been really hard.
Look at Alex Stein sitting back, okay?
Listening to all of you all, to be fair, because I really thought that most of you are far less judgmental than you are. But it's okay when people show you who they are. Listen.
Well, it's not a matter of being judgmental. It's like if you see someone running off a cliff, you want to save them. So for us to be concerned about your soul and your spirit, that's not being.
Hey, Brandy, nobody needs to be saved, but you get paid to lick guys' butthole. Is that correct? Have you ever licked a man's butthole on camera?
Have you?
No, never once, and I never will because I'm not a homosexual. I'm just saying, have you ever licked a man's anus on camera?
I don't have an issue with anuses. What's your problem with buttholes?
What I'm saying is because you're a whore for money, so you're a sex worker. I mean,
Alex.
no, but I mean, we're just talking about it. I know you're getting mad.
So when Chrissy brought her on, Chrissy introduced her as the whore. Time to bring on the whore. Time to bring on our whore. That's how Chrissy brought her onto the show. And that was all fine girl power, solidarity. No, we're owning the word. We're taking it back. I'm a whore. Alex Stein goes, so you're a whore? And everybody's like, whoa, you don't have to call her a whore. It's like, no, I thought you were owning it. I thought you were taking it back. And look how uncomfortable everybody is. Anyone else would be cut loose from this conversation. How many, if all these women had a button that could get rid of Alex, how quick do you think he'd be gone? But no, only Chrissy has the button. So Chrissy's in control. But Chrissy works the comedy club that Alex Stein gets her into when she goes to town to do Alex's show in Dallas. And they're buddies. And she's trying to get in with the people at Blaze. You know, when Alex gets fired or his show doesn't work out, they're going to be looking for new people to bring in new talent. That's Chrissy Mayer. And they can't have Alex going around there talking shit about her, even though he probably does anyway. So she cannot dump him out of this. She has to let him say whatever he wants and do the coping whole move of going, Alex, now Alex, okay, Alex, okay. And it's just becoming uncomfortable for everyone involved.
You're getting, trust me, everybody
Brady,
listening expects
your feelings are getting hurt, but you lick butthole for a living. See, I don't do that.
My feelings aren't hurt. I've got money in the bank. I've been married.
Oh, great! All that money will be. Oh, so that money doesn't take away all the buttholes you licked. And I'm not mad that you did that. That's great that you did that. But you shouldn't.
You're not mad, Alex. It's totally.
No, I thought you're the one that's shameless. We were talking about whores, and then you come here and you seem like you're upset. But you literally get. I think I've seen the video of you licking a man's butthole. I believe it was on my Twitter feed. I believe.
Thank you. You helped pay my mortgage.
Well, I didn't pay any money for it. It's free 99. 95% of your content, Brandy, all of your content's free on Pornhub. I mean, when you're a big professional whore, I'm sure you make so much money.
Do you I'm right. In what other world would anybody, you think if I was saying the exact same words, I wouldn't be cut loose for it being disrespectful and over the top and trolling? She can't. Chrissy Mayer is virtually owned. She can't cut Alex loose on her own show. She can't do it. It would be too much of a risk. She needs to be buddy with Alex. There's a reason he's on here. Who's on this show? Let's take a look. Who's on the show? Men. What men are on the show? Gavin, who just signed off. I think he'll come back in a second. And Alex Stein. What do they have in common? What do they have in common? Oh, they're on media conglomerates or empires that Chrissy would like to be on. Chrissy would like a show on Censored. Chrissy would love a show on Blaze. That fits her new brand perfectly. Go talk to Pat Dixon. Go talk to people who knew Chrissy Mayer 5 years ago. She was a left-wing nut. She was a left-wing comedian grifter. Just like Josh Denny. So a lot of these people, it's not that like I don't believe the conviction in what you're saying because I know that a minute ago you were for the opposite thing. A minute ago, Josh Denny was dumping loads into his housekeeper and trying to pay her to get an abortion. Now he can't stop praying to Jesus Christ about the babies who are being aborted wrongfully in America. Right. And it's not, believe me, it's not that I don't think a man can be saved. It's just, what are the odds? What are the odds that Josh Denny, the guy who does a new thing every 6 months, whether it's tries to rebrand by wearing only this kind of shirt or tells everybody he's allergic to chicken and is changing his eating, I mean, these guys are just like, oh, Josh Denny's trying the Twitter thing where he follows 3,000 people to get 3,000 followers. It's like, yeah. You're addicted to being addicted to things. You can't stop trying new shit and having new grifts. So come on, let's get it together. Let's be real.
Funny, but think about that. I mean, guys,
Alex.
Look at her. She's like, Alex, you can't say that, Alex. Anyone else gets cut loose here, but she can't. Chrissy Mayer cannot do it.
I'm making fun of the word. I'm a slut. I'm not a whore. I don't do things for money.
Wait.
Again, she was brought on as a whore. She was brought on. What are we at here? 2 minutes. Let me go back to the very beginning. Let's see how she was brought in.
So.
Well, I think since we're on the topic of whores,
since we're on the topic of whores, said Chrissy Mayer,
I want to bring in one of my very favorite whores and personal friends, Miss Brandy Love. Well,
so she's not correcting this. I'm not a whore.
Steal a line from Larry Flint, but tweak it to my benefit. The whore is here, y'all. So everybody take a sip of what you need to. Wipe the sweat off your brow and know that it's been really hard listening to all of you all, to be fair, because I really thought that most of you were far.
Okay, so Chrissy brought her in, said one of my best friends and a whore, Brandy Love. And Brandy Love comes in and she says, hey, everybody, the whore's here. And whores always do this. Idiots always do this. They're like, I know I'm going to make everyone comfortable, so dot your heads and Get your cope juice ready, everybody. If you can't handle the whore. And it's like Alex Stein immediately puts her off her guard by just repeating back to her that she's a whore. By just going like, so you're a giant whore, right, whore? And then all of a sudden she's like, hey, I'm not a whore. I'm a slut. There's a difference. It's like you just paraded out onto the show calling yourself a whore. You got introduced being called a whore. Now it's shameful. Now you don't want to be a whore. What happened? What happened?
I mean, when you're a big professional whore, I'm sure you make so much money, but think about that.
What
I mean, guys.
Alex, I'm making fun of the word. I'm a slut. I'm not a whore. I don't do things for money.
I'm making fun of the word by going around everywhere calling myself a whore. You don't get it. You don't get it. It's like when Melton says he doesn't have insurance. It means he does. You just don't get the joke.
Wait. Wait. Let's time out. You're a slut, but not a whore. But guys, jizz on your face for a living.
Alex, have you never watched?
Look at Chrissy Mayer trying to damage control and pad this out. And by the way, so did Steel Toe, and this is what reminded me of this. April's over there like that rapscallion Alex Stein. He does the same thing to me. It's like he thinks you're a joke. He thinks you're a cum bucket. No joke. No bit. No bit. We all think dumb women like this are worth nothing other than being cum receptacles. April Imholt has no other worldly purpose. Forklift driving and cum carrier. That's it. That's it. Well, Patrick, so you want to fuck her? No! I want to hire her to operate a forklift. I mean, like anyone else, if I made a video saying the same exact thing, April Imholt would be like, he's disgusting. He's so gross. That's inappropriate. And he's just jealous because his dick's little. He's just jealous because Brandy Love won't fuck him. Yeah, right. But no, they can't do that. They can't attack Alex Stein. Why? It's Alex Stein. He's in good with Chrissy Mayer and Gino Bisconte, the biggest nobodies in the space. And this is not an insult to Gino Bisconte and Chrissy Mayer, but you're nobodies. You are nobodies, just like me. But Steel Toe is such a nobody and a declining nobody that he needs to look around for nobodies doing better than him to hold on to grasp in case of emergency. His ship is going down, so he's looking around. Who's doing better than me in this grift space I'm trying to be a part of? Chrissy Mayer, Gino Bisconte. Meanwhile, Gino Bisconte ain't doing better. Check the numbers of his YouTube channel. The facade is over. The curtain has fallen. There is no wizard. Gino Bisconte can't get 50 fucking people to watch him when he goes live. The illusion is ruined. Compound Media ain't big. It ain't an empire. And the same thing happens when Alex Stein peeks his little head out from behind the Blaze.com studio facade. We get to see the real numbers. No one's out there. No one's out there lapping up what Alex Stein is putting out. Don't get me wrong, he can have very, very viral moments. The wearing the gay flag and dancing gays for Palestine in the middle of a city hall meeting. Thousands and thousands and tens and thousands, hundreds of thousands of views. Goes viral, explodes. Then what happens? Well, then Wednesday rolls around and it's time for primetime Alex Stein. Tune into the show and no one watches. No one. Now when I say no one, I'm being, I'm just like no one of note. No big numbers. It's not miraculous. None of these people, for all their reputations of being behind these paywalls of these giant networks that have all this power, are cultivating any sort of fandom in reality. You see it when Gino goes live. It doesn't exist. You see it when Keanu goes live. This is a woman who we've all seen the 50 Shades of Pink of her asshole. That's how you know it's really bad, when you're out there literally naked, spreading your snatch. Everyone gets to see all of it. And I'm not saying it's bad. And then you go live and it's 16 people. When you've spread your asshole wide open for the internet to partake in that horn of plenty, and you got shot at 2 weeks ago live on stream, and you still can't hit 20 viewers. Ay caramba. Achi machi, do you have nothing to offer? The internet has spoken. You know, if you can't draw them in with your spread eagle asshole and gunfire, then it just ain't happening. And the same thing with Gino. I guess, you know, nobody wants to watch him on In Hot Water screaming in a studio, and nobody wants to watch him at home. And then it makes you go, okay, hold on. If Gino Bisconti goes live on YouTube and 40 people watch, and that's being generous sometimes, how many people are watching on Compound? How many? 500? I can't imagine it. When you can't get anyone to come over to your other thing, it lets me know that, you know, I don't know. Hello.
I was just going to say, when Gino does his show and Keanu, it's not a show. They're just talking to themselves on camera. So when they get 20 viewers, that's actually pretty good. It's like a homeless guy on the street corner blabbing. That's what they're doing.
I mean, what is it? What do you think I'm doing?
No, you're doing a good show, Patrick, and you're a great-looking guy, by the way. You're a hot motherfucker. But they're just talking to themselves. It's impressive they're getting 20. That's my point. They're just homeless crazies blabbing on the street corner. The fact they got 20, that's good. So thank you. Bye.
But how many people could be watching on Compound then? You know, and how many people are watching on Blaze if when Alex Stein goes live on his YouTube, he can't get 100? But these guys don't pay attention to that. Aaron M. Holt's too dumb. Aaron M. Holt's too dumb to pay attention to those numbers. He's obsessed with numbers, but he can't see through that. And the same thing with Gino and stuff. So in any other circumstance, April would be attacking whoever this guy is who's attacking one of her ladies on one of her shows, Simpcast. But again, because this is Alex Stein, they've all got to tread very carefully. They've all got to be very, very, very diplomatic. You cannot upset Alex Stein. He may have a gig for you. Alex Stein may put you on Blaze. You can't cut him off. You'll go on Blaze one day. Meanwhile, you know, Alex Stein, you know, I'll just tell you how this stuff works. Alex Stein is worried about keeping his own ass alive. Sorry. Alex Stein is worried about keeping his own contract at Blaze secure. Trust me. Trust me. He's not in a position to pull you up and get you a show there, Aaron and April. He's not in a position to get you a show there, Chrissy Mayer. He trying to hold on to his own. Believe me. Have you seen it? I don't know where they find these producers and these people who like run these shows. It's a garbage fire over there, that place. Hello?
How about it there, Mr. Milton? Good morning there, Mr. Milton. I'm glad that man finally broke the ice about it, because now we can all admit that you make us all half hard.
Jesus Christ.
Mr. Alex Stein, there's only one thing he needs to tell Miss Brandy Love after all this debacle going on. Sorry. I got him.
You got him. Right pockets. Right pockets. Newport Jim. Tiger Balm. Thank me later, good sir. I don't have any of that. Does Chandler Fortune come from Biofreeze? That's a good point. How can we ever trust your advice? DK gifted 10 memberships. Holy shit. This is starting to turn around my birthday. Even though I got a sore hip and a headache, people come in here like DK and Chandler. They make it worthwhile. They're like, wow, I'll give you a reason to not go back to bed, Melton. Thank you, Dead Fool, for being a member. $5. Everyone, please send our funny and talented Cardiff's kids a big fish lunch and fresh cheese bag for her birthday today. Cool Cat super sticker. Well, happy birthday to Cardiff's kids. Very talented lady, an artist, lady who painted this Warhol painting that now hangs on the wall, at least temporarily. Anyway, happy birthday, Cardiff's kids. Happy birthday to Ray. I think he had a birthday. We had another forum member with a birthday this week. Happy birthday to you. I'll be checking the P.O. box this week, and we'll have a P.O. box segment on Friday. So if you have something you want to send into the P.O. box, get it out today. There's a chance to make it for Friday. 4948 Mountain Vista Street, P.O. Box 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada 89121. Send it to NLO. Send it to Patrick Melton. 4948 Mountain Vista Street, number 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada 89121. We would love to see your stuff in our P.O. box to go over it. Okay, back to the whore and her handler.
The difference in the definition.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me go get out my Webster's dictionary. But I think if you get jizzed on your face, you're a whore. I hate to break it to you.
Alex, I agree with what Christy's saying. You can't say all this stuff if you watch porn.
I don't watch porn.
Hold on, who's saying that?
With what Christy's saying, you can't say all this stuff if you watch porn.
I don't watch porn. I don't watch porn.
Okay, so that's somebody named Melanie Mack, and I just want to say, Melanie Mack, you're a fucking dumb bitch. Shh. I want to take everyone who says shit like that and absolutely light their bodies aflame. It's like when idiots go like, you're a man, so you can't really talk about abortion. It's like, I can. You dumb whore. Why don't you take your emotions and shove them on a shelf? Anybody can talk about anything. Shut up, you dumb bitch. You can't really talk about something unless you have the exact same point of view as me. Oh, okay. You can't talk about porn if you watch porn. Watch me, you dumb bitch. Watch me cum all over my fingernails while I talk about porn. Watch me just dribble little babies down my digits as I just gently just spurt all over my wrist while I talk about porn, you dumb bitch. Anyone can, yeah, you're not a man, so you can't really have an opinion about that. I can. What world are you in? What planet are you on, you dumb bitch? And by the way, this goes for men and women. I call dumb bitches. Anyone can have an opinion about anything. Shut up. Some opinions might be more valid. Some opinions might be more nuanced. Some opinions might be more informed. You don't get to go around telling people they can't have an opinion. Alex, you're not really going to talk about porn if you watch porn. Thanks, Melanie Mack. What a dumb bitch. What a stupid, trite point of view. You can't really have an opinion on salads if you don't eat salads. I can. You can't really talk about the president if you didn't vote. I can. In what fucking world is everyone so dumb? If you don't jerk off, you can't really talk about porn. What? That's like saying if you don't skydive, you can't talk about how dumb it is. Yes, you can. Taking a speedboat into a rock is stupid too, but I don't need to do it to know that. Brandy Love seems like, and this is going to be an unpopular opinion, a whore. She seems like a whore. What is that based on? I don't know. Her and her friend dancing and giggling, calling her a whore 3 minutes ago. Patrick, why are you calling her a whore? Because she said, I'm a whore. Because it came from China. Okay? Why are you calling it the Chinese virus? Because it came from China. Okay? Now that's allowed to make you mad, but it is correct. Jesus, he's calling her a whore? Yep. He's the third person to do it in 2 minutes. And now we're upset. Why? Because he means it differently. When she said she was a whore, she was owning it and proud. But when Alex calls her a whore, he means it different. He means it bad. You can tell he's not a fan of whores. He thinks whores are bad. When I said it, whores were good. Whores! Here's my friend the whore. Thanks, girl. I am a whore. Hey, so you're a whore? Easy! Easy with that. And now it's uncomfortable? Right. Because the wrong kind of person called her a whore and didn't agree that it's awesome and fun. Hey, when you say I'm a whore, you mean it like bad. Yep. Yep.
I never watched porn, Alex.
No, I've watched porn in my life, but I don't regularly watch porn. What I'm saying is Brandy, I follow her on Twitter, and her Twitter feed's disgusting. There's cum shots. There's all kinds of stuff. Because she's a friend of yours. I don't dislike Brandy. I'm just saying I'm calling a spade a spade. I mean, you got mad that you're a whore, but you're a whore. I mean, you get paid to get jizzed on.
Tongue in cheek.
I love Chrissy Mayer squirming. I love stupid Chrissy Mayer having to sit here and like, come on, everybody.
I have no beef. No, but hey, but Brandy, if you love,
who knew that a show where 9 women talk over each other would be annoying?
Being a whore so much, then why are you getting upset by it? You love being a whore. You love going to Exotica or whatever. Don't you love?
Come on, Brandy. You got to admit
that.
You had to admit porn's pretty scummy. Don't you think it's pretty scummy?
That's why I've been in it for 20 years. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a good comeback. Porn's pretty scummy. Yeah, that's why I've done it for 20 years. It's like that's not the own that you think it is.
I know. You don't think it's scummy? You don't think there's guys that abuse young women?
I don't blame you for being jealous of my life. I have a great
Brandy,
life.
you think I'm jealous of you and nasty?
Yeah, I mean, this is wild. No one's jealous, Brandy.
The whore that's been ran through by about every NBA player probably in the league.
You're married.
It costs nothing.
And married, even worse. So your husband's a cuckold. He just likes it when you go get.
Look, I don't think there's anything wrong with porn. You know, porn's great. Who doesn't like to jerk and spurt? A jerk spurt. No, porn's great. Porn's fine. Look, I think porn causes a lot of problems. I think it breaks men. I think porn addiction is a real problem. So it's just like anything else. You know, porn's like cocaine. It's awesome sometimes. It can ruin your life if you can't put it down. Your penis. Put your penis down. Stop rubbing your clit until it's sore like a bright red pencil eraser, huh? Well, you got some stuff to do. Put your clit away. No, porn's like anything else. It's fine, but it can be a really bad addictive thing. And at the same time, you wouldn't want a wife that's Brandy Love. Let's be honest. Nothing could be wrong with porn. Like, you know, I'm sure we all enjoy some porn. But imagine marrying your favorite porn star. You know what I mean? Because Look, I'm not gonna pretend. How do you say this? I'm not gonna say that I didn't get rock hard when War Machine beat the fuck out of Christy Mack. That was hot. You know? And ever since she healed, she hasn't been the same. But whoever your favorite porn star is, you know, whoever you like coming to the most. But imagine marrying them. You know. Imagine every time you see somebody and you're with somebody, all you do is have a highlight reel of way more worthy men just filling and drilling out the love of your life. You know, Cardiff's kid says marrying into porn is like getting a job at Disneyland. The magic is gone when you learn how the sauce is made. Ugh, no sauce for me, please. No sauce for daddy. The point is, you know, Brandy loves pussy. Looks like a stick of dynamite went off in a tub of potato salad. I guarantee you, it looks rough and nasty. It looks blown out and bulbous. You know, you could take a Butterfinger BB and hide it somewhere in the folds of her labia, and you may never ever find that chocolate again. You might be eating her out 4 years from now and come upon that and be like, whoa. So many fucking folds and crevasses. You know, like an English muffin almost.
Right pockets.
Just nooks and crannies and gross back alleyways. And so say whatever you want, you know. Look, you'll buy a used car. You might even wear a hand-me-down jacket. But I've definitely fucked girls where I've been like, it shouldn't feel like, it shouldn't be this. This is, hi. Do any of your muscles in this vagina work, or is this just an empty sack of coins and I make a wish and be on my way? Look, this is getting too personal. The point is, they're all putting up with this because it's Alex Stein. They're all putting up with this because they want something Alex Stein. Here's the funniest part is Alex Stein doesn't even have any power to give them the thing they want. Oh, maybe he's on Blaze. Maybe he can get me on Blaze. Maybe he can hook me up with people who can give me a show. He can't. He can't. And if you know anything about how these places work, he's probably got 1 foot out the door. So grow up, everybody.
Banged by black dudes? I mean, think about how big of a loser your husband is.
Oh my God.
That's true. That's true. Brandy Love's husband is a gross cuck. I don't even know Brandy Love's husband. Like, every room that you're in, dudes are staring at your chick because they've fucking jerked off to your chick, or even worse, fucked her for money. All her friends, half of her friends were like in the room while she got dug out by dudes. So say whatever you want. It's an uncomfortable situation. It's not good at parties. I wouldn't want my wife, you know, like, we're all uncomfortable. If you're in a normal relationship, you're like out with your girl, out with your guy, and like across the room is his ex or her ex, or, oh, I dated that guy, I fucked that guy once, or what. That's uncomfortable. You're walking around with Brandy Love and her friends, and it's just like everyone in the world has a little home movie they can play in their head. By the way, even strangers you don't know have seen your wife's stupid tits and muff bouncing up and down on an LCD screen. How's that feel? And by the way, Brandy, I don't even know Brandy. I can't even picture like Brandy Love in a porn. She's probably one of these old porn stars nobody's jerked off to in years, like Sylvia Saint. But again, there's just millions of dudes who are clued into your wife's areolas and what they look like. How's that feel?
Like, stop being such a kid.
I'm muted.
No, I'm just saying it how it is.
And people are like, the husband doesn't mind her money, I'm sure. How much money do you think you get for being a whore? Let's just ask the average guy how much they've ever paid for porn. Because me, zero. And I'm, you know, this is a unpopular opinion. I'm starting to feel like I might not get through it all. The available porn. So I can't even imagine getting to the point where it's like, well, I've seen all the free stuff. Let me pay. There's new free stuff every 10 minutes over on X videos. It just keeps rolling out. It doesn't stop. I'm afraid either my dick's going to run out of sauce or they're going to run out of girls. You know, I don't know how it works, but they can't keep it up cranking out this much product. What money? Everybody, I'm sure her husband loves all her money. He don't. There's no money. Pussy is like one of the biggest commodities on the planet. You know what I mean? Like I women are giving it away free left and right all day, every day. And let's say you are one of the most pathetic people on earth who has to pay for it. I mean, okay. How much is a porn membership to a website? I don't even know. $5? $10? How much could we be making? Mr. Panhandler, Alex is such a closeted homosexual. He had no problem going on MLC with KB on S Sex Worker Wednesday. Yeah, I mean, he's just probably fucking around. It's just funny how on tilt everybody else is. And more funny, again, I think they've just exposed that Chrissy Mayer and Aaron Emholt and all these guys who want so badly to be well-known right-wing personalities. You know what I mean? Like they're gargling for Gutfeld. It's hilarious. So I'm not, Alex Stein's not the jerk here to me. Arizona Mesa Tom, I want to ask Brandy Love how many STDs she's had. You're assuming they're cured? Had past tense?
Alex, be nice. This is already hell of a stream. This is.
I just think it's funny that she got mad for being a whore, but she literally has a husband that lets her get fucked by other guys and get jizzed on and bang multiple black guys. Let's just be
get laid. You really.
I got a girl.
This is what like idiots do too. It's like, this is what like April says about me. Like that guy just fantasized me and he wants to fuck me. He's never had any pussy. It's like, yep. I've never had pussy. So I guess you're not a dumb woods girl now. What's wrong with everybody? I've never had pussy. Okay. Now what? Now does your show have more viewers than mine? Now are you more successful? I've never had pussy. Correct. I'm a virgin. This weekend I'll be 44. I'm a virgin. Now what? Now Steel Toe's a big show? Now you're back on terrestrial? Now you're on Blaze? Now April's funny and smart? Now what? Melton's never fucked. Great. Now what? How would me never having had pussy make you good? It doesn't? Then why bring it up? Everything we talk about is how you suck. We talk about April tries to get banking advice but didn't know what the Federal Reserve was. That's an example. That's not sexualizing April. We've never sexualized April until you made it a thing. Now we can't stop talking about her rusty, bottomed out scrimp bucket. Now it's a thing.
Right here, I got laid 2 minutes ago, and guess what? We didn't have to film it to make $5.99 on the internet. Like,
that's good.
We're totally
2
different.
minutes ago, you've been on here for 30 minutes.
Okay, I have a girl in my room right now that's way hotter, way younger than you'll ever be, sweetheart, with your fake tits and all your fake bullcrap.
Alex?
So that's that. Do you think, this is all I'm saying, do you think anyone who was a nobody who was doing this to one of Chrissy's most famous guests would be put up with? Or is it only Alex Stein she's putting up with doing this? Nobody else would get away with doing this to a Chrissy Mayer guest. A famous one. But no, she cannot cut him loose. He might be able to help her one day.
Come on, like this doesn't have to be the whole.
What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? It's funny making fun of a big whore.
Is it funny?
I think it's
too much.
Brandy, do you lick guys?
Imagine 6 women just sitting around. This is too much. This is too much. Yeah, I wonder why no one watches this. It's a show called Simpcast where 7 thirsty whores sit around hoping men will watch and give them money. They don't. That's how boring and free pussy is. These women have missed the boat. 6 to 9 women sit around on screen wearing low-cut shirts trying to get simple men to simp for them financially and still can't get viewers and or money. That's how toxic and broken you are collectively as women. We'd rather go listen to the Brandy who has lines instead of us trying to talk on her own. Hey, Brandy. Shh. More less You know what I mean? I again with Keanu, it's like this bitch got shot at and was all over the New York Post. And she has an OnlyFans where you can see it all. Even after all that, people went meh and don't watch her. And now again, I don't know what happens when 7 of the most desperate vaginas in the world come together. I assume it forms a form of caterpillar. I don't know what happens, but they do this Simcast thing every fucking weekend where they gather together the most desperate women on the internet in squares to try to wrangle in viewers, and it just they just get nothing. They can't hit Tukey numbers. Actually, Tukey numbers are pretty good lately, but you get the point. So all these people who, it's weird to me, objectively in a lot of other areas have much better showings and numbers. But Chrissy Mayer and Gino Bisconte and Aaron Emholt, they cannot figure out how to get their own thing going. They really, it eludes them. But if they just keep things open with Alex Stein maybe long enough.
And do you get paid to get jizzed on for a living?
It's a little unnecessary.
Alex, you've been drinking tonight, haven't you?
I haven't had one thing to drink. I just think it's funny to call you out. Yeah, no, I'm sober as a skunk.
Called out. She's not like
we can disagree, but we can't make her decisions for her. And at the end of the day,
Melanie, I thought you were a Christian, so you.
And I am, and I am
what
not
does
here
Jesus
to
say about Brandy?
Let me speak.
What does Jesus Christo say about Brandy?
I am not here to degrade Brandy now.
You think Jesus like said, Mary Magdalene was a whore? Excuse me.
Talk,
yeah.
Dude.
So Brandy's like Mary Magdalene.
Let me talk.
Okay, he's in a timeout.
Okay,
Okay, he's in a timeout. Okay. So he'll get invited back in, though. We're not gonna piss off Alex Stein. I'm just Brian Landon, according to Bob Levy, his stepdaughter is one of the only ones making money in porn. She looks like Ariana Grande. I tossed her $4.99. Okay, I don't even know. I mean, that's a laughable statement if he said that. She's one of the only ones making money in porn. Right. I didn't say nobody was making money in porn, first of all, but Bob Levy's stepdaughter is not one of the only ones. I'm not saying she's not making money. I'm saying you think there's only a few making money and she's one of them? And no. There are a lot of women on OnlyFans crushing it. And by it, I mean the souls of lonely men. Let me just scroll through my inbox here, make sure I don't have any weird stuff. I'm gonna have to yell at somebody after this. I might really have to yell at somebody after this. All right. Anyway, my hip hurts and my head hurts and I hate all of you. And I don't know what we should do next. Oh, I've got Jesse Johnson stand up. This is the one you guys all told me she was actually really good from that Tommy NC 2010 video. She's the one that we were watching the Pauly Shore show. Hit the like button, by the way. Help get it. We got 500 people watching. We should be able to get to 250 pretty quick. Could you just hit the fucking like button? My hip hurts. I have a sore hip, and it's my birthday week. Hip, hip. Hooray! Okay. I'm in pain. What did I do to my hip? Oh, God, it's so bad. Like, I can't even explain the pain. This is what I get for riding dick too aggressively. So I guess people know who this chick is. Jessie Jet Ski Johnson. And we had a lot of people in the chat who are fans of Kill Tony. And they're more plugged into the stand-up community than me. And they were all like, no, she's good. She's great. She's really funny. And then we watched her get flown out to open up for Pauly Shore in North Carolina. And she just stumbled and bumbled and didn't say anything resembling a joke like Aaron Emholt. And I said, no, she sucks. She sucks. And then I said, if I'm wrong, send me some stand-up. And then some people sent me some stand-up of her. So this is Jessie Jet Ski Johnson. This is in LA. Her doing a real stand-up set in LA at a show.
Oh, no, it's great to be here. I'm feeling really good. I started getting recognized for stand-up. Not here, but it's been happening, and it's crazy. I'm not used to it. You know, it's a trip to get recognized. I've only been doing stand-up for 10 years.
So already you see this nervous, anxious energy, personality, and you couple that with this being LA, and I'm telling you, my immediate reaction is, oh, she's funny in LA. Oh, she's funny in LA. This is a thing that exists. If this woman came to your town, any town USA, and I'm talking to the people who do not live on coastal cities, okay? So everybody from LA is out. Everybody from New York is out. If she came to your comedy club to perform, she would bomb. She would eat absolute shit. She is funny in LA. She gets polite laughs, she gets sympathy laughs, and she gets alt comedy laughs. We're laughing at her personality. We're laughing at this nervous energy. We're laughing at this person who's a shell of an incomplete person who's unsure of themselves and has this neuroticism that we can all see in ourselves because we're all broken because we live in LA. People outside of LA recognize this as off-putting. You know, we don't commiserate with you because we all have the same therapist. When you do this in Tennessee or North Carolina or Ohio or Texas or Oklahoma or Utah or Atlanta or Michigan or Washington State, it will not land. It shall not go well. What we're laughing at here in this video is the whole package and the LA-ness of it all. But this is, when people say alt comedy, this is what they're talking about. It's not so much that she's saying anything funny, it's how she's saying it. It's how she's acting. I don't know. I don't really. It was whatever. I don't really deserve it.
I gotta stay humble. I don't want to turn into Ellen.
Cackle laughs. Cackle laughs.
Enough about me, though. How rude. Sorry. Just talking about myself. How do you guys all know each other? What do we got here? Any fuckboys here? You just dress like it, or is it? I'm just kidding. I only bring it up because I just learned that word. Fuckboy. I used to.
Every word out of her mouth is predicated with this. We're laughing at her personality. We're laughing at this nervous energy. We're not. So any fuckboys here? You know, that's not a big funny joke, but when bookended by Bobcat Goldthwait noises over here. Yeah, now we're all and this is the chat. How compelling. Oh no, she didn't. She's making me itchy. She's funny. All right, win. Yeah, it's the illusion doesn't work if you're not in LA on this night. So yeah, when Pauly Shore took her to North Carolina, she didn't know what to fucking do. She was like, hold on, all these people are wearing Kirkland clothing. My weird, neurotic energy might not be enough to get laughs here. So what did she do? Do you remember the North Carolina set? She walked out. She's like, it's my first tour. It's so good to be here. I met Pauly Shore at the Comedy Store. You know what that is? Yeah, he used to work the door. I'll never forget the first time I met him. And he came down from the mountain. He lives in the mountain above the Comedy Store. And he came down. And I was like trying to make a good impression. So I told him, I'm Jesse Johnson. And he said, I know who you are. That was the... Then everybody laughed. And she was like, yeah, so that's the Comedy Store. Do you guys know where that is? It's a comedy club in L.A. And his mom used to own it and run it. That's all she did in North Carolina. She realized that her cute little, do you think that would work in North Carolina? Any fuckboys here? No. It wouldn't work. Because we want real jokes. We want real stand-up. These people who start in LA and get brought up in this alt environment. They never learn how to like do club comedy. They never learn how to make any. I can go on stage in any room in any environment and get those people to laugh. And to be 10 years in and to not know what to do when you hit a real show, that's a real show. That's a real show. You got brought to North Carolina to go up in front of a dead crowd at an outdoor music festival, and you shit your little britches because it wasn't a bunch of soy drinking weirdos in the back of a shoe store there after therapy to laugh at your. They needed more. They needed more. These people have real jobs and no mental illness. You know, they've spent a day out touching grass, doing real work, and they've saved up their real money to come out and watch a comedy show. Now, it's a big prank on them that they got tricked into going to see Pauly Shore, who doesn't really have a fresh act, but they remember him from the Slurpee movie, so they wanted to go see him. Unfortunately, he brought two idiots who don't know how to do stand-up with him, and now you've spent your hard-earned money as North Carolinians to see a mediocre comedy show. And that's just a fact. That's just a fact. This woman's not great.
I think it meant something else. It's really embarrassing. All right, I'll tell you. I used to think a fuckboy meant literally a guy who fucks boys. I thought it was slang for pedophile. Yeah. I kept hearing people say, I'm sick and tired of all these fuckboys. And I was like, yeah. No shit. We gotta get these fuckboys out of the Vatican. Yeah, and the Senate. And Hollywood. I don't care how good House of Cards is. Kevin Spacey is a fuckboy. My best friend heard me saying that. She's like, what are you talking about? Kevin Spacey's a pedophile. And I was like, wait, what are you talking about? Because I've been saying some shit online. And that's what I learned, what it is. Maybe some of you guys still don't know what it is.
Sure, her whole reliance on laughs is her awkward personality. When the punchlines don't land, when the jokes aren't there, when the writing's not sharp, she always has to fall back on. And that'll always get a laugh. Maybe some of you still don't know. All right, I'll tell you. She's better than Summer Sinclair. No shit. No shit. Look, she is LA comedy padding. When you go see a comedy show in LA, you shall have 5 comedians of this caliber on every show. It's not awful. And again, in this environment, at this show, in this moment, she's crushing. No doubt. The people I get angry at are the ones who take her for what it is and go, she's really good. She's really talented. She isn't. She isn't. You either want to bang her or you've just been out of the shop for so long, your calibration is fucked. And those are two very different problems that I cannot help you with. But the sole reliance of the cannot be underestimated here.
I'll tell you. A fuckboy is a player. All right. A fuckboy will play you like a guitar. No strings attached. No music, all wood. Hey.
Do you see what gets the laughs? It's not the joke. It's the little affectation afterwards. No music, all wood.
That's poetry.
After every line, she didn't. Here's how you know it's an act, and she's a self-conscious, hasn't earned her keep comic. This whole persona of this vanished in North Carolina. Where did this go? Where'd this woman go on stage? She didn't exist. This, I'm such a cute mess. Didn't exist in North Carolina. In North Carolina, she wobbly-legged walked out and didn't know what to do because it was a real strange crowd. It wasn't safe. This is a safe, woke LA crowd that was going to love her no matter what. All that. It didn't exist in that set we watched in North Carolina. There was no, none of it. None of it. It wouldn't have flown, and she knows it wouldn't have flown. And that means you're doing an act, which is a character, and that when you're confronted by a real audience where you have to perform, and this is what makes a real comic, go. It's time. Go. She walked out, and that warm, welcoming, accepting, woke, whatever you want to do, we're here for you. We accept you. We accept you. Gooble gobble, one of us. Doesn't exist in North Carolina. She didn't feel that when she walked out there. So she immediately went into stories about how she knows Polly with no punchline and no in between. So then what?
Man, poetry like that you write from experience. Yeah, I dated a lot of fuckboys in the past. I didn't know there was a word for them. I thought that was just men. And this was in my younger 20s. I've met good men since then. This was my younger 20s. I'm 32, by the way. A lot of people aren't sure if I'm 12 or 45. In my younger 20s, I met a lot of fuckboys. Yeah. And one guy, first of all, not a lot of them, all right? I should clarify. That came out right. But a good handful. Wait, that came out wrong, too. Anyway.
I mean, there's nothing funny happening here. Nothing. It's all personality. We're laughing because she's cute and doesn't know what she's saying. She doesn't quite know what to say.
One guy, I didn't even date him. I almost went on a date with him. He canceled on me an hour before the date with a text. Yeah. It said, I'd rather go out with somebody with a beach bod. Just hold your shock and awe. It's fun. I'm self-aware. I don't have a beach bod, and I didn't then. I have what you call a lake bod. It's fine. It's not a swamp bod.
I mean, this is destroying. Because she told something resembling a joke, because she's done nothing the whole set except rely on that. Now when she told something resembling a structured joke, beach bod, lake bod, swamp bod, 3 beats, written joke, it's destroying because the audience is like, holy fuck, that was funny. It's like, yeah, that was actually a joke. That was a written, prepared joke, everybody. That's why you didn't recognize it, and you almost fell out of your seats.
You didn't have to cancel the date. I don't care anyway. I'm gaining weight actively. I'm doing it. I got a meal plan. I don't care. I think gaining weight is sexy. Yeah.
All her biggest laughs aren't jokes. Take notice of that.
You guys don't know. You guys don't know why gaining weight's sexy. I'll tell you.
See? It's all her personality.
Gaining weight is sexy because sometimes when you gain weight, your old underwear becomes thongs.
Yeah, so these are open micer thoughts stretched out, and like that's something an open micer new person at comedy would think of. Like when you're fat, all underwear is thongs. Like a tweet you would throw away. Well, she's taken that one line and one thought, one very basic thought from an open micer comic of 10 years and stretched that out into a 3-minute bit. So that's why when she heads out of town, it all evaporates very quickly and dries up, because that 3 minutes that you just drew out with, okay, I'll tell you. You don't know? All right. So you don't agree? Okay. This whole padded 3-minute bit is one line. When you gain weight, sometimes your old underwear become thongs. That's the whole joke. But she drew it out so long that it felt like 3 minutes of material. But again, when you go to a real club and you have to make real strangers laugh who aren't giving you courtesy, we share the same therapist vibes, that dries up real quick and becomes nothing. And then you're left there standing. I met Polly the first time. You guys know what the... Yep. 10-year comic. A 10-year comic just means something different than it used to. A 10-year comic used to be well on their way to establishing their voice and making a good living in comedy. And a 10-year comedian today, I mean, half the fucking idiots around at the open mics who never miss an open mic and who beg for 3 minutes every week have been doing comedy. Angie Crum has been doing comedy 15 years. She's garbage. She couldn't host a comedy show I was running. She's dog shit. She's a haircuttress. But don't tell her that. And don't tell every friend she has who does comedy that. They're all headliners. Yeah. They go every week and get in line to do 3 minutes for free at Wise Guys. They put their name in a bucket, drink 2 drinks, and hang out there for 4 hours, hoping to be called to do 3 minutes. But they're headliners. They're real comics. They are real headlining comics. And if you say they're not, you're bitter because you couldn't make a... This is their whole MO to me. It's like Melton doesn't do it anymore because he couldn't cut it. I don't want to cut it. You're all running around with safety skizzers. Cut what? You want me to get down there with you at Wise Guys on Tuesdays and Wednesdays for 4 hours and wait for my 3 minutes to get drawn out of a bucket? Fuck you, comic. I had no desire to do comedy if that's what it is. Y'all gay, dog. You all sit around 3 minutes at a time. You wait to do every fucking Tuesday and Wednesday and have the gall to call yourself headliners and comics. Fuck you, idiots. So yeah, I is washed up. I is can't cut it. Correct. It's sad to see these idiots.
Happy birthday, you bird bone. Fuck. What did you get for your special day? Osteoporosis? Karma is a bitch grandma hips. I hope your legs fall off.
I think I injured it and it's like sore now. I have like I got like hip dysplasia or something. It's rough. Can we look at this fat bitch in the thumbnail? George Kanong, longtime listener, sent me this woman. And I don't know how we I don't know how we don't talk about her today. And this will be my coup de grace. I may have to leave early. I apologize. I've tried to stumble through this the best I could. I don't know if you can tell. I can't think. My head is pounding. My hip is grinding. I'm probably getting rid of all my cartilage in my hip, it's just rubbing together. But I'm trying to do it. It's my birthday week. I don't want to. Ow, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, I just bet. Holy. I got to pop it. I've done something to this hip. And I haven't done anything. I don't even know how to describe. I haven't done anything. I think I sat wrong for like 10 minutes. And it like blew it out. Johnny Rando says, be less fat. I know. I know you're right. I know that's part of it. Get out your selfie stick and walk it off, Pat. Come on, Colt. Give me a ride. Oh my God. You know what I want to start? I'm gonna start a YouTube channel. This is kind of a joke. I'm gonna start two things. All right. Is any of them dieting? No, shut up. Listen. Ow, fuck. I can't get, there's no comfortable where to sit with this leg thing. Fuck. It hurts. I'm trying to like twist and get it to pop or something. I'm not sure it will. You sat wrong? Rub some dirt on it? Okay, number one, we're going to start, I think on Friday nights. And maybe we'll start this in 2024. Because I got to figure out the logistics of how we make this work. It's going to take some software. And we're going to start an open mic on Friday nights. Oh, God. That we let any comedian in the world go up in front of a virtual audience of fans here. And then you guys will be able to we'll have a system for voting. And you can of course, super chat and insult them and stuff. And then we'll give out we'll have hundreds of dollars in prizes. But I want to do a 3-minute open mic virtual Friday night show. And the main reason is to show you how dumb everybody is. And I'll need your help. I want to spread this to every town in America. I want you to post it at the comedy club in your town. Post it on the comedian forum and on your Facebook for your village or whatever. And not only do I want you to see how bad these guys are, I want you to see how many people don't we'll offer $300 or something for first prize. Not only that, you'll watch people who won't do it because they would rather go to a real open mic in their town that pays nothing but has a real audience of 20 people. This is one of the biggest problems I've had with people coming on the podcast over time. You'll have people go I would love to come do your podcast that day, but I can't. And it's well, 10,000 people are going to download the podcast and hear the podcast. And you're blowing me off to go do an open mic an hour away from your house that'll have 10 people there who are also all just open mic comics where you'll get to do 4 minutes. Just the priorities people put on stuff where they go yeah, I'll blow the podcast off. I got an open mic to do in Boulder City for 9 people. Okay. I'm going to put you on the list of fucking idiots who can never do my podcast ever. How about that? I'll just have it down, and every time I think to go to you to be hey, do you want to do the podcast? I'll have a note next to your name that says, they're dumber than shit, don't bother. Because I hold grudges. If you have once blown me off to go do an open mic for no's of people instead of doing my podcast, then yes, you're on a list of fucking retards who is too dumb to be in my sphere of influence, and you're
I
out.
used to drive a Lexus, son. Now I'm clipping backs with guns and packing gats with pun shit, tandem splattering runs.
See, you drive a Kia, bro. We do a very fun show. Jet ski's the funniest hoe. Now give us that money, Weepo.
I'm surprised. He probably would. Steel Toe should organize a Jet Ski Johnson show in Minneapolis. That'd be fire.
I used to drive a Lexus, son. Now I'm clipping backs with guns and packing gats with pun shit, tandem splattering runs.
See, you drive a Kia, bro. We do a very fun show. Jet ski's the funniest hoe. Now give us that money, Weepo.
George got me this new lady that we got to check out. I don't know if she's one. But she might be. Her YouTube channel is called Planet Palette. Planet with a palette. I think because she's so big, she's literally a planet. This is her channel. Enjoy. Now, I know what you're thinking. All you can see so far is an arm or a can of biscuits. Oh, I didn't tell you what I wanted, my other plan. So I do want to start this NL open mic. NL open mic. I think that's what we'll call it. And also we are working on the behind the scenes. I'm starting to work on the Onion Con. I don't even know if that's a good name. What's a good name? We're gonna do some sort of convention. We're gonna have some creators here. Hopefully some people like Tukey. I think Who Are These Podcasts is gonna come out and be a part of it. It's in the works. The wheels are moving behind the scenes. And just so people know the idea of the timeline, late May, June. So this is 6 months, 7 months out, plenty of time. It'll be a nice Vegas weather. We're going to work on the pricing. We're going to, there's some disagreements and some thoughts about the pricing. People are like, ew, Carl. I like Carl. There's nothing wrong with Carl. You don't watch the Who Are These Podcast clips? Look, I've never seen a whole show of it in my life, but over on what am I thinking of? Oh, but on YouTube, like the clips are great. So I think that'll be fun. And look, we got to bring in shows that have followings. We got to make sure this is like an event. But like people hate Ray. I think Ray will be good. I think Ray will be fun to bring in. I think it'd be fun to do a roast of Chad Zumach that he isn't invited to. Even people who aren't there, if you want to like roast Chad Zumach, we can have you Skype in. The roast of Chad Zumach, but Chad's not invited because that'll bring it down. 30-year-old Ray DeVito, you forgot YouTube? Yeah, I'm not doing well, man. I'm in fucking pain today. I can't think straight. My head's clouded. I've had a pounding headache since I woke up at 2. Matter of fact, it started right when I was going to bed last night at 10:30. I only sleep for like 2-3 hours, and it's like, yeah, I can't think. So yeah, I forgot the word YouTube. I'm not doing great. And have I mentioned my hip? I need to do that exercise from Meet the Fockers, where they do the sex exercises and you get your hips to open, be receptive of men. DK, speaking of open mics, will Ray jump off a bridge tonight, and will Chad show up tomorrow with a bit of liquid courage? I'm going to call Mooby when the begging commences. Stay tuned. Oh no, you're going to call Mooby today? I don't know. Does Steel Toe still have a goal today? Can somebody look it up? Kathleen pegged you too hard. Come on. That's fucking rude. Hit the like button. Oh my God. It's just painful. It is rough. Anyway, we're going to do Onion Con. We're going to have a weekend out here in Vegas. I hope you'll come. And look, you don't have to go. Just because we're offering shows, you don't have to go to every show. You know, it's going to be a weekend. There's going to be lineups. There's going to be some shows. The rest of the time, you can drink and hang with fans and chill and have a good time. Hello.
I humbly accept your invitation to OnionCon. Last night, Mr. Aaron was talking about how he wants to do boxing debuts like Mr. Stevie Lou, that he would love to fight Stevie Lou in about 5 to 6 months. And the Stevie Lou song made his debut on the Steel Toe Show by yours truly.
Okay.
I got him good.
I don't understand a lot of what you say. I'm going to be honest, but it sounds good. Anyway, look at this fat bitch. Look at this arm. I know what you're thinking. Is that KB? I can't stop doing it. Oh, and now people think I have a real big crush on KB. I saw the chat the other day. Maybe it was Friday. They were like, "Well, Patrick pulled KB's pigtails again." Yep. KB and I are fucking. No. I don't know. Did you? No, what did you? No, what did you? Ooh. Oh, God. I can't. You know, when you see an arm like this. Kate Meany's arm. Oh no. Yeah, Alex Ansel. Is this Alex Ansel? What's happening? I just do that to see if KB's paying attention. She's not. I should have done Fearless. Fearless is here. Or Ga. They're both reactive. Who's fatter, Fearless or Ga? Press 1 in the chat. I want to ask a question like that and then not even like give choices. Go, who's fatter, Fearless or Ga? Press 1 in the chat. And then you're all like, press 1 for who? Doesn't matter. Press 1. Who's fatter? Press 1. KB is busy eating. Oh no. Who's fatter? Press 1. Okay, I gotta stop. I'm being fucking giddy. Oh God. Everything hurts.
If the kitchen's where you'd rather have your friends and family gather, you should hit the like and subscribe down below.
I know you weren't ready for a song. Were you? Were you ready? Were you ready for a song on episode 1 of Planet with a Palette?
If the kitchen's where you'd rather have your friends and family gather, you should hit the like and subscribe down below. And if filling plates and platters while maintaining flavor matters, then there's a stellar cook that you should know.
Oh no. Oh no. What I love about giant, enormous people is they always dress in like the most visible from space patterns they can find.
It's Rain, the planet with a palette.
Her name is Rain, the planet with a palette.
Keep you fed and coming back for more.
I mean, she's not going to keep me coming. I can almost tell you that. I don't know. Maybe big girls. I'll shut up.
So come on, take up space. Rain will make a tasty plate.
Fat girls always have a gay who can whip out a song. Who is this? She can make a tasty plate. You know it'll taste so great. Rain is the best, fattest, most chest, flattest, most.
And tell the diet Karens where to go. It's the Planet with a Palate cooking show.
So it's a mukbang. We've got a mukbang.
All clean.
Planet with a palate. Okay. Okay. She has hundreds of videos too. This could be my new life.
Hey y'all, it's Rain with Planet with a Palate. And since it's my first episode, I thought I would teach you how to make the first thing I ever learned how to cook, which is Southern fried chicken. So today we're having mashed potatoes.
Why are all these disgusting, revoltive people always gay? You know, I'm not saying everybody who's gay is always like an unfuckable mess. There are plenty of attractive gay people on both sides of the gender spectrum. But how come every time you meet a 600-pound purple-haired nut, they're always queer or gay or always? Is it, I guess it's just collective mental illness that's beset on all sides of this gourd? I can be any shape I want to be. I can be anything I want to be. Blind acceptance. Ooh. Okay.
And fried chicken.
By the way, I'm looking for a new chair. I need to see what she's sitting in. Because if this can keep her stout.
I have my BFF over, and we're going to throw down and eat a lot of chicken. So, yeah.
Hey, do you want to come over and eat a lot of chicken with me? Do I have to watch you cook it? Because that's going to really yuck my yum, if you know what I mean.
So you need basically two things.
Oh, look at this chair. It's like a Aeron. Oh, it's like a knockoff Aeron chair. It's all creaking. I love that she's fully given up, though, and just has an office chair rolling around her kitchen. I used to walk, but then I found this.
Things to start your fried chicken. You need a bowl of buttermilk.
Where would you even get that? I don't think a store around me even sells bowls of buttermilk. Hi, 1 bowl of buttermilk, please. She's just got spare buttermilk in her fridge. Fat people have buttermilk. Skinny people don't stock buttermilk. Oh, just grab 1 quart of spare buttermilk. Fat people always have spare butter, spare milk, and tons of buttermilk.
And a bowl of flour. Now we're going to season up both of these things really good. So, if you really want to kick it up a notch and have like more spicy fried chicken.
I don't.
You might want to add some cayenne pepper to this, but I'm just going to put a little bit of Cajun seasoning, kind of to taste, into my buttermilk.
Tony Chachere's.
You can use eggs if you want instead of buttermilk, but I really like the flavor that the buttermilk gives the chicken and the texture. It's really nice.
Yeah, if she didn't use buttermilk, she might not eat any of it.
So, I feel like the proper way to do it is buttermilk. So we put a little Cajun.
The proper way to do it is to run outside immediately and have them drain you to the juicing room. Somebody get me that meme.
Seasoning in that. We're going to throw some, quite a bit actually, seasoned salt.
Oh no.
I don't really measure a lot of stuff.
What do you get when you guzzle down sweets?
What you're looking for is a color, and I'll show you the color when I get there. And some
brown. That's the color between your thighs where they rub. What's the opposite of a thigh gap? A thigh. when the tectonic plates of your legs converge, what is that called?
Garlic powder. And some pepper.
This chair just squeaking as she has to roll around this room, you know. KB's talking about me now, saying I'm fat. My chair. I'm looking at chair. I got to get a chair like this. I would kill for a chair like that. We will be doing tomorrow, DK. We will be doing a breakdown, and we will be stream sniping the roast disaster tomorrow. But tomorrow, I plan to watch a little Array, a little Chad, and to do a complete pre-show morning tomorrow, just to get us all prepped. Mr. Panhandler, new flavor of taint juice incoming. Is that a vape? No one is working harder than your chair right now, said KB. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. You gonna make a fat joke about me? What did I ever do to you? Now I see it. Now I get it. Words hurt. I'm sorry, KB. I'm sorry. Now I get it. When someone did it back to me, now I felt that. I go, I didn't like that. I didn't like when you said that about me. About my chair working hard, because it made me think that it made me feel like you were saying that I'm fat. And then like my chair's working hard to hold me up because of my weight. And then I didn't like the way that made me feel inside, because it is something that I've been struggled with, you know. And then I got to thinking, like, I've said that about you, and that was mean. So now I get it. Nobody's ever put it like that for me. Thank you. And I'm sorry. From the bottom of my heart. We'll see you guys tomorrow. No, just kidding. Just kidding. We'll stay. We'll stay. But I am sorry. You know, nobody's ever really given me a taste of my own medicine like that. So that was really humbling.
I know it might look like I'm over seasoning the flour, but you're not going to have all this flour on one piece of chicken, so you have to think about all the
Ooh. Watch that arm.
chicken that you're making. Gosh, I'm so excited.
What's crazy is her upper arm is so, it's like, this is like, you know, when men get firm beer guts and it doesn't even move anymore. It's that hard fat. They say that's like heart disease. Soft fat is like better fat because you can like lose it. But once it gets hard and firm, so this part of her arm doesn't even jiggle anymore. This is just hard fat. This part, however, jiggles like, what's crazy is this part of her arm jiggles like it's this part. And this part, which you think would be blinding children who walk by, doesn't move at all. This whole upper one doesn't move at all. This swings wildly like she didn't get a permit to build it. So watch.
Chicken, so you have to think about all the chicken that you're making.
This part's not even moving. How is that possible? This part's swinging like a hammock in a hurricane. This part up here, solid as a rock.
Gosh, I'm so excited.
Hammock in a Hurricane is a great name for a band.
Don't want to go too far with the pepper because we're going to season our chicken too. The key to a good fried chicken is good seasoning. Okay, so we need a lot more. The color you want is basically like, you want it to turn out kind of a light orange color. I'll show you. Oh yeah.
Show me, mama. Show me.
Getting there.
What do you think her pussy smells like? Just okay, don't answer that.
Looking pretty good.
We don't even know if she has a. We don't know if she has a. We don't know what she has.
More garlic powder.
Do you think you could smell it through that Aeron chair? Do you think like if she farts out the bottom of that chair that it wraps up around her like a blanket? I'm so sorry.
And just a little bit more pepper because I really like pepper in the coating as well. But we are going to salt and pepper our chicken. So if you want a more spicy...
Oh, good. Panhandler wants me to get into it. I wasn't sure, but I guess people do want it now. I guess people are into it. Goss says her hips don't hurt. She sits right. Boom, roasted. Oh, hold on. I don't sit right? What does that even mean? I mean, today I'm not because I'm all... Mr. Panhandler, please describe in great detail how you think the seat of that poor chair smells. All right, well, I'll do my best. Her chair is a replica of a nice chair. It's a replica of an expensive Herman Miller chair. So it's not the best materials. But it does have that open weave. And that does allow for some airflow. Now, her undercarriage is constantly damp. Okay. It's just the way she's built, the pressure of her legs together. Even though this is a wide chair for fat people, the pressure of her legs being forced together by the constraints of the width of the chair and the arms are forcing constant streams of moisture to come dripping and running out from in between her legs. Now, not just up in the pussy ass crack region, the whole upper thigh area where these things touch is generating moisture and just has pulsating pores of puddly liquid coming out at all times. Now, her pants will absorb a lot of that, but much of it does make its way to the nylon of the reinforced chair, which is breathable. And we want to think that something like that can't get wet, but it can't. This nylon slowly but surely starts absorbing and coating itself with that stupid sluggy slime seeping out of her nether regions. You know, we have both vaginal juices combining with shit particles and ass sweat, all coming down to a meeting point of her taint. Rivers of rotten goo running down the long crevasse that is her legs and thighs, pushed together, just completely gushing all of this to a trailhead point underneath her fucking taint, where all these juices mix. The leftover vaginal mud, the gross and browned up shit particles that can never be wiped away by someone with like her, who definitely uses one of those wiping sticks. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a hole cut in the bottom of the chair so that she can just wheel herself over a bucket and make plop. So that's what I think. What do I think it smells like? I think it smells mostly like shit. Like shit and a Curves gym got locked up together overnight in a go sick bag. That's what I think it smells like. But that's just me.
The color you want is basically like, you want it to turn out kind of a light orange color. I'll show you.
Oh, yeah. Imagine her shit. She's a mukbanger, too.
In there. It's looking pretty good. More garlic powder. And just a little bit more pepper, because I really like pepper in the coating as well. But we are going to salt and pepper our chicken.
Fuck yeah. Cute cat ears too, right?
So if you want a more spicy chicken, I would definitely suggest adding some cayenne pepper and with your Cajun seasoning in here. But I don't want it too spicy. I'm going for sort of original style chicken today.
Ugh.
So
She already looks like she was dredged in gross.
I will say though, if I'm making chicken strips, I really love to put cayenne pepper in them because I love a spicy chicken strip because it's perfect for dipping. All right. Now we've got our pieces of chicken down.
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. This bitch is built like a Roomba. Look at her. That's as close as she can get. Because her gunt is just pressed into the fucking...
Here, we're going to need another plate. A little bit of salt and pepper. And then we're going to go through.
I love the way she just shifts around in that creaky chair.
Buttermilk. Ooh, you want to let it drip a little bit.
Her water's just running.
And then into our tasty flour mixture.
Your water has to be running while you do this?
Make a huge mess because, well,
I'm a fat sack of shit.
You don't get...
She scoots.
This planet-like without making a little bit of a mess. Okay. Ooh. And finally, so I like to use...
How many chicken breasts is this bitch gonna eat?
Use a chicken thigh personally, but my best friend only eats white meat, so we are doing some giant breasts today.
I have a feeling you only eat dark meat. Okay. I mean, black men is what... I need to have a talk with black men. I have very normal black male friends who would be all over this chick. I'm not even kidding you. They'd be like, God damn. That girl thicky, icky, damn. I'll be bending that out like, ugh. And I get it. In slave quarters, you didn't get good eating like the white folk. What would make you attracted to that? What would I don't think there's a shoehorn that could open her pussy to you if she bent over. How would you even get in there? Do you have that boring company drill dick? What in the fuck? If she bent over, how would you even know where to go to get in there? You know what I mean? Like, I don't...
Who is this fag hag singing for this pretty lady? I'd like to make beautiful tacos on my toilet with her.
Ugh.
Quick, get me to this fat bitch so I can circle her counterclockwise to go back in time before I started dropping listeners.
He's not. They're not. They're just not up. They're down, but they're...
I love when Mom uses the buttermilk on our fried chicken. I think she's actually lost a few lbs since my Billy Badass Muffin Man hubby started giving her boxing lessons. Unfortunately, she choked him out, so now he's back to fighting to draws with 8-year-olds.
Ugh. That's her mom? That is the size of April's mom, by the way. I forgot all about that. Her mom is a giant grosso. Colt's got a good point. If she's in the kitchen, you just throw some of this leftover dredge at the wet spot. Oh God, I don't like those kinds of jokes. Honestly, that's so gross. It's so gross. How does she even fit in a shower or a bath?
Now, the hardest part on a big piece of chicken like this is going to be getting the consistency.
Getting it all in your mouth without chewing.
Of the cooking all the way through. You want to make sure it's completely done. And you also throw some flour in there.
Oh God, this is exactly what it looks like when she fingers herself. Ugh. I mean, I can't. Fat people are gross. They're the most disgusting.
And you also throw some flour.
Oh, she just put yeast up in that chicken vag. Look at this.
You want to make sure it's completely done. And you also...
she's putting it right in.
Throw some flour in there.
Oh, no.
You want it, tender on the inside and crispy on the outside. So we're...
Because of the herpes source. Crispy on the outside. I got a hair in my throat.
We're going to use a meat thermometer to make sure that we have the right temperature going.
If you're using a meat thermometer on chicken, you don't know how to cook. If you can't master chicken.
These pieces of breast, because you could feed an army with one of these breasts.
Or me, half a meal. Look at her dead April Brooker eyes.
An army of normal sized people. Maybe not me. Let's see.
Well, fat people don't have to eat this much. I think fat people think like, I got to eat more to sustain this. It's like, you don't. You don't. It is an option to not sustain that. Just let it atrophy. Let it go by the wayside.
Oh, yeah. That's looking good.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Really making a mess here. That's the way I like it. Food tastes better when you're messy, I think. Honestly, it does.
I'm going to come.
So now that I've got flour all over my kitchen and myself.
Whoa.
We'll be moving on. I've got some potatoes boiling right now.
Her gunt is like dangling down between her legs. It's not even like close to being up in her lap. It's like dragging on the floor. That's disgusting. Like, it's way bigger than I thought, if that makes any sense. Holy shit. It's so much bigger than I thought. And I don't.
Hey there, honey. Next time you need to be taken to BJ's to buy the industrial size beefarino, just call the Walrus. I'll winch you out of the apartment and strap you to the bed of my rig. If you don't mind, we can stop at a shitty roadside burger shack for salmonella chicken and jalapeno poppers.
This lady is hot. Does she have a cure for the bubble guts? If so, I'll trade her a 30-year-old VHS tape signed by me. Go Raiders.
Can I send you the link to see if you have any interest in moving to a hovel in Mississippi? My fingers smell.
Melty, my box got stolen by the felon poor sleeping on top of my mommy. I was now told I'll be stored in the fupa of this lady cooking chicken. It's dark and smells like sweat and butter. Help me.
You this fat bitch gotta start doing some Zumba or jazzercise classes. She's grossing out all my paying customers who want to crush my tortilla tunnel.
Tortilla tunnel. Oh my God. It's too much. That's too many in one. It's
Now for mashed potatoes. I like to use a couple different kinds of potatoes for my mashed
Holy shit, is this kitchen gross? This looks like a Skarika setup.
Mashed potatoes, it depends on the style of mashed potatoes I'm making. But today I'm using russet potatoes, plain simple. They have been peeled. Sometimes I like to leave the skins on, but for a crispy fried chicken, I love me a soft, yummy, creamy mashed potatoes. So
I can't with her saying yummy, creamy. I can't. Yummy cream. She went,
Peeled. Sometimes I like to leave the skins on, but for a crispy fried chicken, I love me a soft, yummy, creamy mashed potatoes. So me a soft, yummy, creamy mashed potatoes. So they've been peeled, yummy, creamy mashed potatoes. So they've been peeled completely, yummy, creamy mashed potatoes. So they've been peeled completely, and they're probably almost done boiling.
This chair it sounds like a hard drive's going bad. There's a lot of clicking. There's a lot of clicking.
Wash my hands and find out. You want them real soft, and they are. So we're going to set these aside for later.
Please let that be a giant vat of grease. I would pay to watch someone this fat dump out a vat of boiling water or grease like this on top of their body and just let the loose skin be blanched off their bones. To just watch the skin slough off whatever the fuck is underneath that body. Woo! Woo! If she just lifted up that pot like that 6 times a day, she'd start losing weight. That's a good exercise.
Thanks to Studio Magic and my nice clean kitchen that magically cleaned itself.
First of all, if this is clean, we're in trouble.
And then, now in my opinion, the best way to cook fried chicken
is go to Popeyes. Am I right? Am I right? Hold on, Brian Johnson. Is this guy still alive? Brian Johnson, 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Brian. So good to hear from you. Dan G, do you think she grew into the chair like trees in Gulf Road signs? Yeah, like if you put a rubber band or a rope around the tree trunk, it'll grow around it. A wiping stick, a secret only elite fats know? Come on. I think you don't know about the wiping stick? Everyone knows about this. Everyone knows about the wiping stick. What is it called? The toilet buddy? Wiping stick. It's for fat people who can't reach their ass crack. The wiping wand. The comfort wipe. That's what it is. The comfort wipe. You know.
For over 100 years, we've been scrunching and folding toilet paper. Finally, there's a better way. Comfort Wipe, the sanitary paper extension arm and holder. The first improvement to toilet paper as we know.
But does it have a telescoping wand?
It since the 1880s. It extends your reach a full 18 inches while it follows the contours of your body and comfortably cleans.
Hey, are you following the contours of my body? Get out of here. Get out of here. Don't you dare follow the contours of my body.
As easy to use as a shower brush. Just pop on the toilet tissue and when through, just press the release button and the tissue drops right into the toilet.
It doesn't. You know it doesn't. Especially if it's all covered with mud. Come on. Come on. How many of these sticks are covered in shit? Let's be honest.
Think about it. Toilet paper is really archaic and disgusting.
If you're so fat that you can't, they're not coming right out yet and saying that this is for fat people, but it is. And if you're so fat that you can't reach your hiney hole to wipe, what are the odds that your cheeks are not so large that you're not getting that pole out of there? That's going to put a grip.
The Comfort Wipe is a modern solution.
That's right.
Yeah, they act like toilet paper is an archaic invention used by pores. Are you still wiping with little squares of paper? Gross. Try this new arm extension.
Never touch another dirty toilet tissue.
Being a big guy certainly has its advantages.
Was that Keanu? Never touch another never reach back and touch another filthy toilet tissue. My pretties.
Advantages and its disadvantages. This is a great product.
It's embarrassing to have someone help you with your personal matters. The Comfort Wipe allows you to maintain
This woman needs help, but not anymore.
your dignity while you maintain your personal hygiene.
Comfort Wipe, the sanitary paper extension arm and holder. The first improvement to toilet paper as we know it since the 1880s.
I mean, that's the first improvement to toilet paper since the 1880s. You're not doing anything to the toilet paper.
It extends your reach a full 18 inches while it follows the contours of your body and comfortably cleans. So if you or someone you love suffers from the loss of range of motion, or if you're someone who just doesn't want to touch dirty toilet paper,
No, you got to see the one. They had one where they geared it towards fat people. Like, can't reach? Comfort wipe. Comfort wipe. I thought everybody knew. This is old. I thought everybody knew about this. Are you too fat? The long reach comfort wipe review. Opie and Anthony covered this apparently on their show back in the day. It's an old. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I gotta click this. I don't know where we're going. We're off in a hole.
Hey guys, so don't mind this. I have a band-aid on my nose, yes, because
Okay. Okay. Hey guys, don't mind this. I have a band-aid on my nose. Classic. Clean. Detroit Parking Authority, Rain and Patrick in the swim spa together. Chandler? Please not. Not on my birthday week. George, $4.99. I would have never emailed you if I thought you'd make fun of my wife, Rain. Yep, you are the one who brought this to us, and this is your doing.
Uncle Patty, Daddy Great Fana sometimes has the big guys work with Mama back page. The Floor Newports really dance a jog when the stench trench with the suitcase handles rolls the strip on their hover rounds.
God.
Riding dirty.
Come on. The Floor Newports really dance a jig when the stench trench with the suitcase handles rolls the strip on their hover rounds.
Let's not act like this glacier is fuckable in any way. I mean, when your thighs look like catcher's pads and your cunt smells like Munster cheese and cat piss, it's over. I mean, when you're so fat, you think a bed of lettuce is something you sleep on, and when you're too fat to stand up to make fried chicken, you probably shouldn't eat it, you fat sloth.
The Munster cheese. The Munster cheese. Munster cheese.
Let's not act like this glacier is fuckable in any way. I mean, when your thighs look like catcher's pads and your cunt smells like Munster cheese and cat piss, it's over. I mean, when you're so fat, you think a bed of lettuce is something you sleep on, and when you're too fat to stand up to make fried chicken, you probably shouldn't eat it, you fat sloth.
My Munster cheese. All right, she's got a Band-Aid on her nose. No laughing. Ignore that.
because I had a pimple like dead center, and I popped it, and because it hurt, so I popped it, and I have the Band-Aid.
You have a giant one on top of your neck. Pop that one.
And some Neosporin just to help it heal, so I don't get a scar.
A Neosporin on your... Who puts Neosporin on pimples? Is that a real thing?
But yeah, I was watching something, and it was actually a super size versus super skinny episode, I believe.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
And sometimes
even the black men are turning her down.
Since it's in Britain, they'll send the British person to America to meet up with someone who is larger than them and at basically the maximum weight of a human that's mobile.
Prove it.
Or semi-mobile. And I think the woman they said was like 230 pounds. No.
Women can't get that big.
Might have been 3. No?
Might have been 7.
All right, let's just call her 300. So she was about 300, and the person they sent her to see
Jesus
was about 600 pounds. And one issue they brought up was like self-care, because for larger people it's no mystery why like the whole fat people smell thing is an issue. It's just self-care gets really difficult when you're...
My entire life I've been fat, and I've been way fatter than this. Believe it or not. I haven't always been this svelte. I can't imagine how fat you'd have to be to not be able to wipe and clean yourself. I've always been one of these fats who's super self-conscious. I know the reputation fat people have for stinking and being gross. Crevices, you're not washing, you're not bathing. What, you can't put deodorant on? Well, what's going on? I've always tried to be, I get on an airplane, I have to sit next to somebody. I've always tried to make myself smaller, not muffin top into people's areas. I've always been very cognizant of how I smell. Not that I ever had a problem, but I never wanted to have a problem. I didn't want to contribute to that stereotype that fat people smell bad and can't stop migrating over into your... it isn't hard. That's an excuse fat people make. I don't know. I guess if your nose is in a different zip code than your asshole and you literally can't smell it, maybe hire somebody from, A&P security to drive back there and give it a whiff. I don't know. She probably stinks, though.
Size above 350, I think, is where it starts to get really difficult.
Oof.
It depends on your height and everything, but like if you're my height, I notice I'm 5'4", so I notice around 350 is
5'4", 350. I was the same way in New York City. Like walking down the sidewalk, try not to hit people, try not to bump into people. That's not how skinny people even act. Everybody's just bumping into everybody, hitting everybody. If I walked with as little care as most people on the sidewalk do, I'd knock motherfuckers over. I'd be bowling assholes down. I tried to be more cognizant of it. Like, you're a big dude. Try not to get in people's way. Try not to stand in the middle of the hallway and block it. Try not to, be an imposition on other people. Both from I can't even imagine smelling. That's just not a thing. But,
when things started to go really downhill and my self-care and everything got worse. And
I imagine going uphill could have prevented all this. Jog, bitch!
And, I'm pretty clever with coming up with ways to do things that, are difficult. Like, I
get more food.
Usually can find a way
to get more food.
And, this is embarrassing as hell to admit, so, like...
I like food.
TMI time, but,
oh, no.
Basically, they have wiping tools for disabled...
Wiping... tools! Wiping tools.
People who can't reach. So disabled through like obesity or disabled through like just you have back problems.
Can we just get an attachment for a hydrant for a hydrant that turns it into a big people bidet where you just kind of like spray them clean, pressure wash that crotch? Ugh.
You can't bend well or whatever. But what I found works. One of these.
Oh no. That's a back scratcher.
This one is Ollie's. He likes head scratchies with it. I don't know why. And I'll use it to scratch my back sometimes. But
that's no a lot of people have a back scratcher. This is not a tool for fats. What else are you doing with this?
They make thicker ones than this. I will put it in the description. And basically, you can use either wet wipes or toilet paper. I usually use toilet paper and then wet wipes to finish up because I never feel clean.
I never feel clean.
You can call me Nannerpuss, Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
I never feel clean, she said.
Otherwise, I don't know. I'm like that. So basically, you take this part. Here's a tutorial on how to wipe.
She wipes her ass with this thing she's been touching and scratching her back with. She wipes her ass with a back scratcher she's been rubbing all over her body and clothes. Hello? Hello?
Your ass, guys, seriously. So you take this part, and you'll take the toilet paper, and you'll, like, wrap it around. And this part right here is what you'll, like, sit your butts right here.
This is not happening. This cannot be real. I don't... I don't even know what to fucking say. I just found this while searching for the other one. This was unplanned. This was unplanned.
You'll kind of wipe.
Scoop. Scoop is the word you're looking for. You want us to scoop shit out of our asshole crack with a back scratcher wrapped with toilet paper. Am I correct?
Oh, hi, Mark.
You know, front to back, back to front. It doesn't matter which way.
It does. It does. Ask every woman ever. Since they split us up in 6th grade for health class, ask them if wiping front or back matters. It do. It do. Ask every woman ever if it matters if you wipe front to back or back to front. Hello, from under cheese?
The hook part will hold the toilet paper.
I can't. It doesn't matter if you wipe back to front or front to back. Sometimes if I have too much shit and I have nowhere to put it, I wipe it all to the front and just shove it up my pussy. Let's get rid of that shit. Your pussy actually will turn it into a compost pile for your plants.
Rat packets! If you wrap it like right around. And same with the baby wipe. What I usually do is I'll lay the baby wipe like this. And then I'll fold it over and then wrap it around. Or fold it over and then wrap.
Back to front, infected gun. Say the rhyme with me. Front to back, no sweat off your set. Okay.
And it works. And then it's dual use because...
Because why? Why is it dual use? Because it's a back scratcher.
This side,
any guesses what she does with this side?
Filled the hole with some putty. So there.
Are you sure it was putty? Holy God. I can't.
There's no hole and I sanded it down. And then what I do is if I need to apply cream because I'm getting a rash, I use the end of the stick. And the other one is about that thick. So it's like a paddle brush that you would use on a baby. Like those silicone brushes that they make, only it's wood. And
so she's scooping out shit with the scoop end and then applying ointment with the other end of this stick. And then there's someone else in her house who also needs one. She's like, this one's Kevin's. It's like, let me smell. Yeah, this one's Kevin's.
I put some of the cream.
It's not Minwax.
On, and then I'm able to like spread it on myself. And then I just come with a baby wipe and go like this and wipe it off.
No.
Yeah, this is probably like I'm kind of mortified that I'm even talking about this.
Yes, correct. But you already told us about your Neosporin nose. So what the fuck? She wipes cream in her crack with a stick. She plunges it down in her and then wipes it off like she checked her oil. She wipes it off the stick. And then what? Stick it back in to measure?
And knowing I'm going to be posting this online has me very uneasy. But I just, after seeing that and the woman talking about how she couldn't wipe herself and her daughter had to do it, it just made me wonder how many people out there can't reach and actually have to have someone else do it for them. Because I got up to about 630 pounds and I was...
USA!
way, way big. I could not reach myself front or back.
You think? Cirque du Soleil acrobats couldn't reach parts of you. I mean, come on. 630 pounds.
And this
you don't get a shit. That's the new rule. I don't think you get to shit until you can lose enough weight to shit. Be itchy. Be gross. Sit in it. Sit in it until you're old enough.
Saved me from being totally incapable. And it's hard to go out at that weight as it is, but it's even harder when you have to like go to the bathroom. But like with this, you can just like carry a backpack or something and just put this in it so it's inconspicuous.
Oh, that's my shit stick.
And it's a mobility tool, really.
It isn't. It's to scratch your back. This isn't to scratch your bottom. This isn't to apply hemorrhoid cream to your prolapsed anus. That's disgusting.
I know it's like such a weird use for a back scratcher.
Yeah, correct.
But I couldn't reach, and I had a back scratcher, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, I love that wasn't the warning sign to eat less. I ate so much, I got so big that I couldn't wipe. And I was like, well, I got to keep eating, so I got to come up with some. So I made a Rube Goldberg machine, and when I put a coin in it, a bucket comes down a rope, and that slides over to a baseball, and that lifts a gate up that turns on a sprinkler, and that sprinkler starts spinning and winds up a cable that lifts up a stick, and the stick goes through a vat of cream, and the cream gets wiped upon my asshole. I don't even have to do anything. I don't even have to put down my mozzarella stick. It's like, that's not... Stop developing solutions that allow you to keep eating while you get wiped by sticks. Like, this isn't, I bet the cavemen would be like, what in the fuck? You're so fat, you can't reach yourself to clean yourself off. And instead of putting down the donut, you're like, if only there were a stick that I could apply cream to my crevasses with. I mean, I imagine she's just got her whole fucking pussy, asshole, anus area looks like just covered in Desitin to keep her from getting infected down there because she doesn't know whether to wipe front to back or back to front. It's all the same. Just smear the shit around your body until it's in a thin enough layer to dry and then peel it off like a fruit roll-up.
Okay, let's see if we can make this work, and it did. And I'm just trying to share.
I mean, the fact that you don't have a 30-pack and you don't throw them away after each use is insane. I'd have to get a
that with you guys, because the episode, like I said, it made me think and like really feel horrible, thinking some people who could maybe benefit from this information and hadn't thought in this direction of using a back scratcher as a tool, because the ones they sell, they're just this. Here's my heat tool, but
What is this now? What did she just say?
Here's my heat tool, but they're basically like...
Here's my heat tool? Does anybody know what that is? A heat tool.
This with like a little slit in it, and that's where you press the paper, and it's just like wiping yourself like this doesn't do anything.
You got to get the fingers of that back scratcher up in your soiled and sore hemorrhoids to really, you want it to scoop the shit out. She said that she takes the toilet paper and wraps it around. Now, the thing has a curved end like that. She wraps it around. So she has to go with her hands and fingers and, get that off. It doesn't fall off on its own. She has to either unwrap or scoot shitty, infected, greasy, gross toilet paper off into her toilet. Everything. And a woman like this, it takes 19 wipes to get close to clean.
You're just going to smear it around. But with this is gross, I know.
But with this, you can smear it around and scoop it out.
With this, your butt is here. Here's your butt, and, it'll... the toilet paper's on it, clearly. You're not just, scraping it with a stick. But
yeah, that would be disgusting.
Toilet paper will be here, and then you're rubbing it, but this part right here, it kind of
scoops. Say scoops. Bitch, you're scooping shit out of your asshole with a back scratcher. Say scoops. Just say it. She's trying to explain physics to you without saying scoop. I scoop shit out with a wood stick. Say it. Say it. No, this part here that's curved, it kind of lets you, I don't know what's the word. Scoops. Scoops. You're scoopsy potatoes.
Pushes or pulls. So you can go like this, back and forth on it.
Itching. Scratching. That's called scratching. You can scratch your sore infected little balloon knot with wooden fingers. You gross bridge troll. Say it. Say scoops. Say scoops and scratch. Say you itch your itchy little asshole with a wood finger. Say it.
And wipe. And it
scoops.
It just collects better than
collects. Yes, it collects. It collects the shit from my asshole. Yep. Get a wet dry vac already. What are we doing? It collects. Yeah, I'm sure that's what it's doing. Collect all four.
Just a flat tool would. I don't know.
A flat tool. You're scooping. You're scooping. When you wipe with your hands, you're scooping. That's what we're doing. It's a scoop. It's a scoop. It collects it better.
So that's gross, but...
Are you collecting all the food? You collect it awesome.
Another person who had me inspired to actually talk about this was Tammy Lemon. I'll link her in the comment, the pinned comment, and in the description. But she was talking about quite a few personal things, and I don't know. I kind of had these well, not a lot of deep dark secrets, but this is one of them. Because
There's another woman, 189,000 subscribers. So more than Opie. 10,000 views, 191 likes. 191 likes. 10,000 views, 190,000 subscribers. The channel name, Beyond Bracelets. Yeah. You're beyond belts, bitch. Beyond bracelets. You're beyond truck straps, okay? I'm going to need to see this other video, this other woman talking about how she wipes. I'm stuck on fat women and how they wipe now. Bring more.
Humiliating to get to this point, but yeah, I want to help if I can. And if you are prone to rashes, use...
Oh, no. Prone to rashes. You're only prone to rashes if you're not clean. Clean yourself better. How can you in the same mouth be like, I found a tool that cleans myself really well, and then also I get rashes? Imagine her bubbling red sore skin that she just keeps scratching with a stick, that she keeps smearing shit around her itches by just... she won't say itching and scratching. She's just like, you push this stick back and forth on your asshole. Front to back. You just push piles of shit around in your butt.
Balmex. I've noticed Balmex is the
She's just playing shuffle-court in her asshole with logs.
Best brand. You can buy off-brand Balmex, but it's like Balmex, whatever they...
Balmex. Ugh.
They do, and the amounts measured into whatever, it's just, it works perfectly.
Apply 3 sticks worth.
Maybe it's just because my skin chemistry.
Your skin chemistry? What are we talking about?
It works perfectly. I'm not sure, but definitely a baby bottom rash cream that works. Like if your stomach, like underneath your stomach, gets irritations and...
What in the fuck? If under your... First of all, let me just say this as a 300-pound man. Under the stomach shouldn't be. You shouldn't have an under stomach. And this is from a guy who has a little bit of one. You know, I don't have a gut hanging down in front. Like, you know, these people, it's like, how do you even find your dick and puss? Do you have some sort of table you plop that up on when you go to the bathroom? I can't even, you know, if any of your stomach is in your pants, it's time to change. You know, I'd rather have my gut hanging over my belt a little bit. I get it. And that's disgusting. That's unacceptable where I'm at. She's like, no, sometimes I need to put a cream up under my tom-tom because my whole undercarriage of my belly gets infected. Ugh. Gross. Again, stop mitigating these problems. Stop looking for ways to apply cream to your pussy with a stick. Knock it off. Make the goal, I should try to reach my ass one day. Maybe then I'll stop needing to apply cream.
Stuff, you can use some of that. When I was in the hospital, they actually used triple thick on me, but I hated that stuff. It was way too thick.
Why didn't they try bullets?
The Balmex is more oily, so it's like...
I want you gliding down there. Oh!
It goes on smoother and thinner, so it doesn't... It leaves white residue on your clothes. That's the only shitty thing, but it washes right out. It's fine.
Imagine seeing her waddling around in her Fabletics, just crusted with white all around the crotch. That's just my vag cream! Mind your business!
I've never really noticed it on my clothes after a wash, but I don't know. I just been thinking.
The worst part about that cream is it crusts up and gets all crusty and leaves marks on your clothing and your skin, and it gets all white and crusty. But it comes out when you wash it. I've never noticed it though. I've never seen it or washed it out. Right.
And tomorrow I'm doing my weigh-in. I'm not sure if I lost or...
You won. I don't know who you're up against. You won.
Gained or what? But, I don't think I gained. Honestly, I might have maintained. But even then, I really do think I probably might have lost. Because someone had mentioned that my face looked different in, my last video.
Your face looks different. No. In a bad way. Is that Neosporin and a bandage?
And I I don't know, maybe it does. I mean, right now it's different because I have a different pair of glasses on. My other pair...
I thought something was different.
Broke, so these are a new pair. Yeah, the other pair was just, they kept sliding down. I kept going like this, like, all the time. Because, like, this side was, like, broken, and it, like, didn't have any grip to the head. It was, like, really loose.
Did you try to apply some cream?
Here, so they kept going like this. It was fun. But yeah, I had...
Thank God you're put together now. Thank God you got all your looks right before this video hit.
A new pair, it's just the ears weren't bent right, so I put some boiling water. I put some water in a coffee cup and boiled it in the microwave, and then put some boiling water on the earpiece. Like, I held the earpiece in the water for about a minute.
Hot water burn, baby.
And then I was able to bend it as I needed, and now they're perfect. So that's good.
Okay. I'm sorry we got off on this tangent. I know you guys wanted to see the fried chicken lady. But I just got a little sidetracked. There, so I apologize. Addicted to ubiquity, just get a bidet attachment, you dumb pores. Mr. Panhandler, Patrick, I'm a sick degenerate, but you have to make this stop. We've gone too far. I feel sick. My hip feels better somehow. Just looking at them, somehow my hip is healing itself. I regret opening Pandora's box of wiping tools. Yeah, you did this. You did this, beloved chatter. This is all you. I was just trying to share a sweet chicken recipe.
Is in a cast iron skillet.
Yeah, Jeru says so fat her hair turned pink. Yeah, every fat girl dyes her hair pink. Every fat girl. Eventually. I think it's you get a discount.
Now, as you're watching me cook different things, you're going to notice that I use the cast iron skillet for all of
I got to turn off her things.
Makes everything.
Look at this gut on this bitch. Can we go? I think it's got to be. Yeah, look at that. That's wild. It's always stained. It's always stained up.
More flavorful. But fried chicken, done right, do it in a cast iron skillet.
Ah!
Okay, so
whoa! Do you see that bitch bounce? Like Chad in that chair. Just bouncing. Can I catch that bounce one more time?
But fried chicken, done right, do it in a cast iron skillet.
Fucking hell. Are you're playing God with those hydraulics, honey.
Okay, so we are going to set the stove on medium here.
And look at the back of her head, too. This is very, very Krang. Oof. Oof. You wouldn't even know that was the back of a head. Holy shit. Holy shit.
And we're just going to let this oil heat up for about 10 minutes. And then we're going to check the temperature. We want it to be somewhere between 350, 375.
I'd say it's about 550, 575.
Before we throw our chicken into the pan. So while we do that.
Why didn't you heat that up while you were breading it? All these people with cooking channels, they never think 2 steps ahead. You ever go somewhere like Subway or one of these places where it has just unskilled, low-paid labor, and you watch them and you're like, why didn't you start that while you're doing this so that when you finish this, that'll be done? Because they're not that's why they work at Subway or whatever. They're dumb. They're not capable of like planning out a meal to all come together at once or thinking to themselves, that could be doing itself while I'm doing this and then it'll all be done together. No. They're the kind of guy. I'm not kidding. There was a cook at this comedy club I used to work at. And people would the room sat 300 people. People would order wings, and he would put in 6 wings or 12 wings, whatever they ordered. And then he would get 9 more orders of wings, and he would then he would put in an order of 9 wings and fry those. Now, wings take 15, 20 minutes, He would never drop in 60 wings, and then he couldn't do that. His brain couldn't do that math. He would cook 1 order of wings at a time, so you'd have people waiting an hour and a half for wings. And he got fired because, are you fucking retarded? If you have to sit down an employee and tell them how to prioritize things, or that they can cook, more than 1 burger at a time, they're already too far gone. If that's lesson number 1, tomorrow it's breathing involuntarily. I don't know. If you can't think to yourself, I'll put all the wings in the fryer and have them all ready at once. But they can't.
I'm gonna strain these potatoes. God, they look good. Yes.
Yes, queen. Yes. Yes. What's a steel toe goal? Are we gonna have a plate shaking in 10 minutes or no? Are we gonna make it?
We're just gonna set these here.
Her clanking around one-handed with all these pots and pans while she sits in an office chair is painful.
The lid on them to keep them nice and warm. All right, so now that our oil's up to 350, we're gonna go ahead and start our.
I would laugh so hard if she just spilled all this hot oil in her lap and couldn't move and couldn't get away from it because she's so fat, and she had to just sit there frying in her own chicken oil. I would laugh and laugh.
Chicken.
Ah! I mean, that's going to take up the whole pan.
I turned it down just a little bit. So these are really big pieces.
Hold on, $30 to go at Steel Toe. All right, so they're going to hit that.
I'm probably going to have to finish them off in the oven just to make sure that they get cooked evenly.
Yeah, she has no idea what she's doing with this stuff. Finish them off in the oven.
And that the crust, outer crust doesn't burn. Because what we want is a crispy crust and a tender center. So if I can finish them off in the oven.
Is that why KFC always finishes them off in the oven? Is that why every chicken place in the world, that's how they do it? They fry it for 7 minutes and finish it in the oven.
Then we can cover them, make sure that they don't burn. But I'm going to start with these ones so that they can finish cooking in the oven while I do my thighs.
Nobody is ever going to do your thighs.
So I prefer to use a pair of tongs for this, but these are quite big pieces, so we'll see how that goes. What I'm looking for is color. I want like a golden brown color on this chicken, and when it's the right color, then that means it's time to turn. Now, the thing I love about a thigh is that when it's that color on both sides, your thigh is going to be cooked perfectly.
Hello!
And you're not going to have to worry about cooking it longer. These breasts are huge, so they're definitely going to have to finish off.
Everything on you is huge, not just the breast.
In the oven.
Oh, you meant the chicken.
Looking good. Oh, yeah.
She's lifting it up and looking at the color. Leave it alone. None of these people know how to cook. That's the worst part. They all have cooking shows. No one's eaten more chicken than this bitch. No one. Of all the people, if you got everyone on earth together and said, who's had the most chicken? She would have to raise her hand. And yet, she doesn't know how to cook it. She's constantly got to peek at the color.
Gosh, I love fried chicken. It's already starting to smell amazing. That's how you know you have a good batter. You can really just smell it when it starts to cook.
Ugh. Imagine what her batter smells like downstairs. You know what I mean?
This is going to be tasty. So while my chicken's finishing off in the oven, I am going to mash up these potatoes.
I swear to God, I thought she was going to say order a pizza.
How dare you?
Yummy mash going. So
While we're waiting for this chicken to cook, we're just going to whip up some burgers.
first things first. A little.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Hurry up. When you're done with that wand, you got to wipe with it.
And then I'm going to start putting.
I use a mashed potato masher, actually. It holds the toilet paper better, and it's easier to get my cream on.
And then my butter. I used about 5 potatoes here, 4 or 5 potatoes. And I'm throwing in a whole stick of butter.
Yeah, baby.
That's how we do.
The
yummy.
That's how we do. That's how we do. She's like, I'm throwing in a whole stick of butter. I didn't have 3.
Putting the yummy stick in. Mash up.
She called it the yummy stick. I got to put a yummy stick in.
That's the yummy. Putting the yummy stick in.
No, do not call it a yummy stick. Oh, God. I'm going to put a yummy stick in your bottom sauce.
Mash up this butter. And then we're going to use... that looks good. Oh, yeah.
She licked butter off her fingers, confirmed.
Good whipped mash. We're going to use about a 1/4 cup. I usually eyeball it. I'm going to go with about a 1/4 cup to start of chicken broth. Let's do a 1/3 of
Chicken broth in her mashed potatoes? What's going on?
a cup. Get that going. Real good. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's looking good and yummy. And then we're going to do about a 1/3 of a cup as well of milk for creaminess.
Make it all yummy. Get in my tummy.
Wanted it to be real fattening, you could do some heavy cream in it.
Yeah. Or just an extra stick of butter. Put in that yummy stick. Look at her. Look at her like, I like heavy cream.
Tasty, but we're not doing that today. Okay. That's about the consistency I want. But I'm going to mash them up real good so that they're basically like...
Mush them up, mush them up, mush them up, mush them. Mush them up, mush them up, mush them up, mush them. Bruh, bruh.
And we're going to add some. A little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper. Now, I am making gravy, but if you make your mashed potatoes good enough, you don't need gravy.
Judging by her mashing muscles and her salt and pepper wrist, I'm confident she could rip my dick off.
I like
Not that she would ever get near it.
to put a little bit of adobo powder in it.
What the fuck?
So it gives it a little kick, have flavor. It's got some good...
I'm surprised she doesn't put mashed potato flakes in there. I like to make my mashed potatoes a little thicker with a little dried up mashed potatoes.
seasonings in there. It's got a lot of garlic, so we love a garlic mash. Oh yeah.
When does she start mukbanging this? Gravy now. I gotta see her eat it. Oh, heavy cream gravy now. Hold on, this is just milk and broth. And now more Cajun, more Old Bay, more pepper.
Right now. So now for my favorite part of the show. I'm so excited, y'all. It's time to eat.
Now I will say this.
So
she is hot.
Big, healthy.
She is cute. She is fine. She has nice skin, beautiful teeth. Just cute, cute, cute.
Serving mashed potatoes with fresh chives from my garden because
That's a
throw
serving?
A lot of edible food out there. Oh.
And she's drinking beer. She has a giant draft beer. Or it's apple juice, or it's piss. Maybe she can't get up.
Let's get us a couple thighs here.
I mean,
Baby, yes.
don't you have more than your helping of thighs?
And then, you know what? I love gravy, so it's about to be on.
And
Give
she's
me
got
a sauce. That's what it's about.
a planet behind her.
Sauce boss.
She's a sauce boss.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, all the all. Yep. Oh no.
Y'all have no idea how excited I've been to film for this channel. I've been doing so much stuff for it. Like, I'm so stoked. I'm so happy
Pour
that
that.
y'all are here
Pour
with
that
me.
on.
You know,
Pour
doing
it.
my two favorite things, which is cooking and
Pour
eating,
it, you
so,
fat
you know,
bitch.
how can that be bad? Oh my gosh.
Pour it all over, you fat bitch. You slut. Eat it, you whore.
Creamy perfection.
Creamy perfection, she said.
Oh no.
Crispy.
What's that rattling noise? Is it her chair in the other room just reinflating after she got out of it? Just going back to its original state?
On the outside.
Ugh.
I'm about to make a big mess.
We got a fish lunch.
Because she smells like fish. Oh, God. Look at this. What a sad life.
Wow.
What in the fuck?
It's always a good day when I'm covered in food.
And then she can never get clean, you know? That's the
Oh my
same
God.
bitches that they talk about, I never feel clean. Yeah, you have mashed potatoes and gravy under your tit. It's under it already. I don't even know how you get things under a tit. But yet, there it is. If you went looking for mashed potatoes and gravy, you would find some. She's already out of breath. You're going to swallow a chicken bone and get hurt. Holy shit.
I think I'm going to need more napkins.
I think I'm gonna need more napkins. Oh no, she's got little Halloween napkins.
Oh my God. Listen, I get so much food on myself when I eat.
I mean, you wouldn't if you didn't try to pick up dump trucks and put them in your fucking pelican gullet.
Her whole family calls spilling on yourself at the table pulling a rain.
Ooh.
I know it's only the first episode,
Pulling a rain? Not unless you got a V8.
but y'all might as well get acquainted with how it's gonna be. Me, covered in tasty, fattening food.
I mean, who does this appeal to? She's so happy. Yeah, but why? Why is this good? Like, this makes me not want any of these foods forever. Did Steel Toe hit their goal? Will she eat it all or no? That's the question.
And what a way
She just used napkins to wipe her tongue. Is that?
to start learning how to cook. I learned how to make chicken.
Look at
Fried
this.
chicken.
Hold on. I got to see if that's real. We're getting a call. Hello?
Hey, Patrick. How you doing? This is Gersh. I saw you talking about my brother Mersh yesterday. I just want to let you know, you're never going to sound like us, dude. You're not going to get what we get. You're a loser. Enjoy your apartment. Enjoy the Uber. I got a fish lunch. We got a fish lunch.
Fuck.
We got a fish lunch.
That is true. And you're right. You're right. Yeah. Somebody said to me, I forget where this Twitter or something, maybe they were like, Melton, you're behind. Mersh got rid of his apartment and bought a house last year. I don't know if that, I have no idea if that's true or not, yet I really do. Does that make any sense? I may be completely wrong in this, but I'm calling horse shit. I can tell a guy who has a house. It ain't Mersh. It ain't Mersh. Men with houses don't worry about food deliveries like Stuttering John and Mersh. Like, somebody's here with onions or pizza. It's like, if you have a house and someone delivers a pizza, you don't freak out. You don't lose your mind. He upgraded to renting a townhouse. You know what a townhouse is? It's a horizontal apartment. It's an apartment where no one lives above you. Only someone does live above him because he can't afford the whole thing. Hello.
Hey, Pat. Sorry we got disconnected the other day when we were talking about Mersh. I can get back to you. Yeah, he does not own a house. He rents like a duplex.
Yeah, a duplex. It's an apartment.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's an apartment. So that's not true. So, but he is having to hire people to get rid of all the possums he's attracted. So that was his new grift over the past month or so.
All right.
Just so you know, there you go.
He's having to get rid of possums he's contracted over the past month or so. Oh, boy. How do I get caught up to
custody,
steal?
and Al will get visitation. I thought you told me they were together.
They
this
are.
article says they're together.
They're completely together.
Aaron is
Oh my
completely facing away from her. Look.
He's a rich old man. She's a hot young little model.
He's turned away from her.
From him, and she just gets to go out and fuck guys.
He has to look over his shoulder backwards when he wants to look at her. Why? Why?
Hot chick. So basically, he's renting his
So
girlfriend.
they're both fine, though. Like, I always get a kick out of that. Like, people can judge all they want, but, like, it's clearly working for them. I think it's a financial mistake, but
Clearly.
that's just me.
Hello? Figure it out, fellas. They still have 270 people watching them, too. It's insane. WDIP, great job, Melton. You're making all the women in here feel gorgeous in comparison. An ego boost for the women that put up with our BS. Look, I might make a lot of jokes in here. We actually have a lot of women fans who like this show and keep up with this show. Thank God. We're lucky to have them. They're nice. They have a better sense of humor than the men in a lot of cases. So I make a lot of jokes about the women, but only because I know the women can take it. The men, I'd have 900 emails about this the minute the show is over. Did you really mean when you said I was... KB has never once said, am I
The
really...
biggin stalks her prey. The moody, small and agile has many times evaded capture. But this wildebeest is not a standard foe. The destruction is swift and brutal. Jabba, following her kill, lets out a roar. She is the new king of poop sticks.
Oh, God. And then if you kill a smaller fat animal, you get to keep their poop stick. And then you collect poop sticks like teeth. It's like a trophy. Dayla, hey, Patrick, why no cats today? Well, the cats, they come. I don't know what attracts the cats. They come sometimes, they go. I said I would put people's personal cats up on the thing. I'm not kidding you, maybe 90 people mailed me pictures of their cats. And then I went, okay, never mind. And I deleted them all. So no one's cat is going up on the thing. And we're not going to have any cat. We'll find a way, I guess. I don't know. You goddamn guarantee it's going to cost some money somehow. I'm going to figure out a way to milk this. Because at the end of the day, we're all moopy. We're all scrim. We all have goals. We all have money to raise and projects to undertake. Stallion, man, Mooby can't afford April's. Mooby can't stand April's lack of common sense. It's going to be bad. He's going to use up all her good years, I'm telling you. And then cut her loose. That's the way it is. What about my chihuahuas? Oh, no. Then that's it. There's a price for a cat. Name it. I don't know. I don't know how they show up. They just start showing up. You talk about them. They appear. See, you've done it. You've done it. I can't, I have no control over the cat. No, I don't know. If you want to get your own personal cat on here, you got to make an offering to the gods and see if it happens. I don't have time for this. I've got a headache. My hip hurts. And I've got to order a wiping wand. Big roast tomorrow, huh?
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. It'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. It'll make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch male prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs. And the worst part was when he fucked your mother straight in the ass.